And we're live, I assume. Let me go ahead and make sure that we are, and also turn down the video game. Just so it's not the video game, it's a YouTube video. Turn down the YouTube video just so we are live. Okay, hello everybody, greetings and hi. It's me. It's twitch.tv/WeegeeTheGod. What is going on? Twitch.tv/WeegeeTheGod pre-stream chat and VODheads. Hi. It's time to finish case 3. Day 3 trial part 1. Wait, part 1. Oh, it's day 3 trial part 1. Okay, I thought it was like no. This is going to be the end, I assume. I'm kind of going out on a limb here and just assuming that this is going to be the last one, considering this is following the formula that I've come to know over the past like 25 trials that I've done. So I'm sure it's going to be fine, and this is definitely going to be the last installment of all of this, and it's going to be great. So, hi guys, thanks for joining me here today. I hope you're as excited as I am to finish this, and then go on to, I think, the final case, because there's no case 5, correct? I believe so. I do believe so, and I'm hoping that I am actually on the correct save file right now. I always get stressed out, and I think to myself, am I on the wrong save file? Probably not. Almost certainly not. It's never happened yet. I always make very sure because I'm always terrified of it happening. So I'm sure it's all going to be just fine. I need to compose a Discord I already made the tweet, but not the Discord message. Oops. Sorry, guys. Case 3 finale. Lettuce died. Sad face. And we will avenge him now. In the finale. Okay, great. That's just fucking fantastic. I'm so glad that I've typed this out. And now, before I post that, let's go ahead and take some drinks right now. It's something that isn't Mario Kart. This is true. This is not Mario Kart. As soon as they release Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, or just Ace Attorney Kart in general, I will be playing it, and I will be maining Dick Gumshoe. I'm a Dick Gumshoe main through and through. I mean, obviously, he's going to be a top tier. You're just a fool if you're not picking the top tier character anyway. It's going to be awesome. Hello, Adriana. Race Attorney! That's smarter than I am. That's why I like keeping you around, Adriana. That's why I like having you here, I tell you what. Okay. Cheers to the first drink of the night, everybody. Cheers. Lawyer Tuesday. That's Trucy Tuesday to you. Thank you very much. All right, the first drink was a success. Can I do 3 more back to back to back very quickly? Probably. Let's do it right now. Drink 2 was a success. Can I do 2 more back to back very quickly right now? Let's find out. Cheers again. Hi, Kate. How was your Valentine's Day? I had a very lovely date out to Cheddar's. Shout out to Cheddar's and their chicken fried steak, which is the best thing on their entire menu. Thanks, Cheddar's. We sat at the bar next to 2 ladies who were getting thrown out because they did not have proper identification to be sitting at the bar. And they were causing a commotion and screaming and being like, well, this wouldn't happen if we were white, because they were black ladies. So it was just a very funny situation to witness in person. And then after it all happened, the bartender came over and said, I wish I could go home right now. And I kind of understood where she was coming from, because boy howdy was it awkward. Clobster Roll, thank you very much for 100 bits. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney's Racing Journey. That would be a great game, and they should make that. They are missing out. A huge opportunity miss for them every single day that is passing, and they're not making that. But yeah, the Cheddar's date was good, is what I'm trying to get at. Anyway, cheers, everybody. Cheers. Who is your date? Your mom. Time for the 4th drink of the... I need to post that I am live streaming this video game right now. All right, boom, there it is. And now I will do it to my Twitter as well. Where is my Twitter? Oh god, this tab is open somewhere. Why do I have a million tabs open? I don't fucking know. But there we go. Okay, it's all good. I am ready. I am prepared. And now we can finally take the final drink, and then we can start playing the game. So cheers to that one. Okay, so I finished the Needy Streamer Overload VOD chat, and streamer can't talk to women. This is not true still, and I did get the best ending, so I don't understand why people are angry at me about anything that I did during that playthrough. I literally played it perfectly. Cry more. I don't know what to tell you. It is Ellie. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, renewing my sub for Trucy Tuesday. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. It's kind of true. That's what I'm talking about, Adriana. You know that I got the best ending. I'm glad we're on the same page here. Thank you. Finally, a little bit of support from my friend Adriana. It's been a long time coming, but when it comes to the ending that I got, not to spoil anything for Needy Streamer Girl game, you know, I did the right thing. We all did the right thing. Remember, BlueStacks is very loud. Turn it down prematurely. I am one step ahead of you, my friend. I do appreciate the warning, though. I have adjusted the volume accordingly. There will be no blown out eardrums today. It's going to be great. It'll be very good, and let's not worry about it, okay? Thank you. Fantastic. Final part of the case. We're almost done. We have been trapped in Case 3 hell for quite a while. It's taken me a very long time. I've been lollygagging this entire time, going very slow, stalling, some might say, which is kind of what I'm doing right now. But we're going to be done tonight. Tonight is the night where it finally ends. Did Lami Roar do it? Did Darian Crescend do it? Probably. Did the little boy do it? Yeah, probably. Did Clavier do it? Yeah, probably. I don't know. Let's find out, though. I don't know for sure. Yo, what's up, Smith? How is it going, Smith? Thank you for the 100 bits, Consina, saying woo. It's kind of how I feel right now, so thank you for that. Let's take one last final drink and then hop on into it. Cheers! Did Trucy do it? Well, it is Trucy Tuesday. That would make the most sense. All right. Now that it's been like 7 minutes and I haven't played a video game yet, I will start playing a video game right now. As soon as I turn off cut the music. Cut the music. We don't need that music anymore. It is time to play the game. Okay. So I might have gone a little bit ahead. I made a little bit of mistake. This is embarrassing. I'm being embarrassed on the internet right now. I have to spoil it. I did mash through just a little bit prematurely. This is the first one. I'm not cheating or anything. It's not a scam. Let's all calm down. Cut the footage. Cut the live feed. This isn't. You saw nothing. You didn't see any of this. Hang on now. I do want to close BlueStacks and relaunch it. Let's do that right now. Voodoo, that was me, not you. Here we go. Let's do it again. All right. I just needed to make sure that I was on the actual correct chapter. That's what I was doing, because I saw that it was the first day. It said trial day 1, and I was like, wait a second, is this actually real? And so I got to the court, and I was like, yeah, wait, no, I haven't seen this before. So it is guaranteed new content. Oh, now I have to, hang on, let me adjust the audio one more time. Hang on. Wait, where is BlueStacks? Uh-oh. Let me readjust the audio settings one more time on BlueStacks by going to the volume mixer. Wait, where is BlueStacks? Ooh, I love it how BlueStacks works like 30% of the time when I launch it, and the other 30% of the time, it doesn't. All right, let me launch it one more time. Yep, boot it up. Well, I closed the music a little bit prematurely. I apologize for that one. Let's go ahead and open it back up, I suppose, because we're going to be waiting until I can actually get my shit together and prepare for the stream properly. History for the music. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Play that music one more time. Please stand by. Hang on now. There we go. I know you can't see it right now, but this shit ain't hitting. It ain't working. It ain't hitting. Volume mixer. Okay, yeah, BlueStack. There we go. Now I can finally adjust the fucking audio. So what I want to do to actually get back to the beginning of the trial is say no to this one. Oh, wait, hang on. Where is it? BlueStacks. Is this visible? Is this actually showing right now? What the fuck? Why is it... Hello? Is this showing anything? It is. Okay. Why is it not... It's black on my OBS. The display is just straight up not fucking working. Okay, whatever. If you guys see it, I'm just gonna consider it good enough. These are unnecessary. I guess I should have just done this from the beginning. Ah, spoilers! Ah, he comes back? What? That is incredible. From episode start... Oh, that's not really what I wanted to do. That was the wrong... Let's rock! No, let's not. Uh-oh. I made another mistake, I believe. Hang on, let me close out of BlueStacks one more time. And how do I just go to the specific chapter? Or have I actually just screwed myself over so hard that I am... I just have to restart the entire thing. That is a... Start the music! Can we just get the music back going? Okay. The music, let's just jam out to the music, okay? Case 3 finale, by the way. We've got this. Hang on. Yeah, this is definitely a thing that will happen. BlueStacks, oh, now BlueStacks is showing. Incredible. Why was it just a black screen last time? That's so weird. This shit ain't hitting. No, I don't want to do that. Capcom? That's Capcom right there. Episode... Wait. Uh-oh. Can you only do it from the episode start? Have I screwed myself over really hard? It appears like I have. Well, I don't want to start from the first instance of there being like a cross-examination, so that's not very good. Continue? No, I think I've just lost a lot of the content. Just do continue. Yeah, but do you see the problem here? I click on it, and then I click yes, and then it loads up to... Never mind. July 10th, 9:49 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number... How did that... I don't understand how any... I don't know, man. Sometimes I'm just not so sure. But we did it. We got there. At the end of the day, we finally arrived at where we need to be. Well, this is it. Today's the day it all goes down. And then there was yesterday... This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving. Darian, no. You asshole. I never liked you. Either of you. Well, fuck you too, shark boy. I don't like you either. Murderer, probably. Maybe it was the little boy. Maybe it was Trucy. Who's to say? Darn it, we were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo. He didn't want us to hear what Maki had to say. Yes. And I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice. That's my... Bang! What the fuck? Eek! What was that? He is heard but unseen. Who's he? Who? I don't recognize voices. It's this guy. Valiant Grammary! Using the door like an average... Alright, well that was a pretty quick drink right there. Cheers for that. Using the door like an average muggle, no less. Now, you see... I don't know if you guys have heard about this little property named the Harry Potter franchise, but that is a reference to the Harry Potter franchise. And so, that's a drink. Cheers, everybody. That is incredible. This is a problematic reference in current year. You're not allowed to say that. You can't reference Harry Potter now. We've decided all collectively. But still, cheers. Okay. It's Valiant Grammary. That's him. You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Valiant? Oh, I bet he is in some capacity. A preposterous proposition. How could I stand to stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. That is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day. Oh, with vanishing magic? Indeed, I will jump upon an express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning. What? A grand grammary glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. Do not forget this truth. A glamour? A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. Miss Trucy, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line for a ticket. Goodbye, I must leave you now. Farewell, see ya. And there he goes, and that's it. He sure seemed happy about that illusion thing. Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. You can't pull off a show without one. The big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually it involves cutting up things, or the Eiffel Tower, anything really. I don't even know what she said, but I didn't even click the go to the next button. It just happened. So he was talking about what we saw at the concert, Lamy Roar's disappearing act, and Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar. I wonder what he meant by it being at the root of all that has happened. Well, it's about time, shall we go? Yes? Excuse me, sir. Yeah? The scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience. What? What happened? This is a first. It was by the judge's request, some urgent personal business. Now, is it the sick men? It's gotta be either the sick man or we're setting up a sick optical illusion in the courtroom right now that will take effect later. Those are my guesses. Great, I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas, because he's a judge, you see. Apparently he's visiting the hospital again. Oh no, that's fine. I feel like his personal affairs should definitely trump whatever we've got going on right now. What was it again? Like a murder case? I can wait. The hospital? I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his condition worsened considerably this morning. The Chief Justice's son? Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning, the judge said he had to go visit him after the trial. There's an article about it in the newspaper. But if you care to read about it yourself, newspaper article added to the court record. I'm willing to bet that's going to be important later. Incuritis. Fucking, the hands are on my head right now. I'm staring at this word. It says incuritis. Where have I heard that before? Probably from when we were talking about incuritis earlier. I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo, because I can't read. Just leave the TV guide page to me. Try not to lose the page with the funnies if you can, because I like Garfield. Please give me the Garfield pages. July 10th, 10:30. I don't even get to read it? What was I doing? My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of, how do you say this name again? Maki Tobai, maybe, or Machi? It's impossible to say. Our suspect, Fortissimo. Okay, it's his trial in any case. The defense is prepared, Your Honor. Yeah, I'm ready to rock, because, you know, the art that I produce. Is something the matter, Your Honor? No, well, yes. It's just I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time. Incuritis, was it? That article said there is no known cure. Well, ain't that unfortunate? Typed documents received from a court bailiff article about the Chief Justice's son, who is inflicted with fucking incuritis. Oh, you don't want to see that? Oh man, if only I could read anything that's on this page aside from a couple of choice words. Incuritis syndrome, first case in country. God damn it. I have an eyelash in my left eyeball. It's very, very annoying, but I will press on because I'm a soldier and a warrior. Incuritis syndrome, first case in country. Well, then, yeah, no, I know. Trust me. Hospital, we got that also. Here's the graph. And then this is when it happened. The incident. That's not very good. Okay, cool. Air Judge, let me say with all honesty, I feel you. I am sorry. But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law. So true. We left off at quite a juncture yesterday. We sure did. I asked Interpol about that number, IPXX 314206. The agent registered under this number was Romaine Lettuce. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Christian. It's a great help. Oh, no problem at all. I'm glad to help. I'll be leaving now. And then she said, no, I recognize that voice. That was the voice that killed a guy, I think, but probably not. Was it? It's definitely Maki or Darien, right? There's no way that it's not one of those two. If it was Lamy Roar this entire time, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with myself. That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latos, when I heard the gunshot fired, it was him. It was Mr. Also, I want to put this out there. This is just a guess. If it turns out that she's not actually blind and it was like a double fake out, that's a drink, okay? No way! I didn't do it. Quite a sensational ending. Very fun. Very good writing, if I do say so myself. Who would have thought Darian would guest star in the season cliffhanger as a sussman? I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court what you found. Darian Crescend is a member of my band, the Cavaliers. Yes, yes. He is also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yes. Yet, after investigation, I have found no cause to alter our case or file new charges. And your reason? Weren't you aware, Air Forehead? Slammo. His hand has to be, like, super bruised. That is not good. He has an impeccable alibi. An alibi? Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. Yes? Okay. The Gavaniers ripped up the stage during the first set. Yes, yes. For the second set, our guest took center stage. I caught on fire a little bit. No big deal. The only performers appearing were myself, Lami Roar, and Maki, along with a drummer and bassist for a total of 5 people. Plain Bagel 34, thank you for the tier 1, thank you. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the third set. Lami Roar and the defendant, Maki Tobai, had left the stage at that point, and the Gavaniers were already rocking. This is when 2 shots rang out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Emma Sky, mind you. And me. I was also... I feel like we never talk about the fact that I was there. I did this. Like, I was with her at the time. I sure did. Not like anyone's asking, though. Furthermore, Lami Roar herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say she heard the moment of the crime, on account of the, poor choice of words, what can you do? When she claims to have heard Mr. Lettuce and Detective Crescend talking, but that's impossible, Detective Crescend was. Precisely, Detective Crescend was on stage getting his groove on, no less. Voila! A perfect alibi! That means he couldn't have done it, which means he definitely did it, right? Does the defense have anything to add to this? It's true, when I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up. It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Darian Crescend's alibi has been acknowledged. I guess so. I'm sure we'll find out some reason why it's bunk, but... Which means that Lami Roar was sadly mistaken. Her testimony cannot be true. Very well, of course, if we disregard her testimony. Then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections. Apollo, we're gonna lose. We have like 3 hours left, probably. But Prosecutor Gavin's case is airtight. Lami Roar might have been lying to protect Maki. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait a fucking second. What about yesterday in the detention center? When he clasped his arm like he was having a heart attack. About the case? What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Lettuce's death? Hamana. This meeting is over. Who said that was? Yeah, that was him. Right. Huh? Darian? This is never before seen content. This is true. I haven't seen any of this. Okay, Hacker, hello. Also, Fires, hello. I see you in there too. Also, Fairy, hello. I don't know if I said that, but hi. I made a mistake. I've broken kayfabe. The illusion has been shattered. Look. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes I boot up a trial and I have to go a little bit into the trial to make sure. Did I actually load the correct fucking save? And I said, yeah, I did. Okay, I'm fine. And then I thought it would reset, so I've been, I'm red-handed. What can I say? You know what I can say to that? What I say to that is, damn shame. Maki was trying to tell us something. I know it. Maybe the best thing to do was ask him under oath. Very well, the court finds the defendant. What was his name? What? Your Honor! No, that wasn't it. It was something like Marquise or Mr. Just... Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness, or 2 of them, perhaps. Maybe we'll put 2 on the stand. I don't know. Exactly who else do you need to hear from? A witness who, until now, has not been given a chance to speak in this couch. Because he doesn't speak English, I did know that, actually. Thank you, Clomsterroll, for the 1,000 bits. Slide whistle woo. That is... correct. You don't mean... I do! The defense calls defendant Maki Tobai to the stand. What? But he doesn't speak English. We'll use an interpreter. Who could he be talking about right now? I don't know. Interpreter, I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases such as I love you and where is the toilet? We did talk about that actually, yeah. The defense would like to request Lamiroar as the interpreter. What? But there's a possibility she's protecting the defendant. A pretty damn good one, but she'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? Oh, this is most unusual. Yeah, I feel like there's kind of a conflict of interest going on here. So, I'm not sure if this is the best decision, but if you insist, Mr. Justice, I don't know, man. Sure, I'll allow it. Bravo, Air Forehead. Air Judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense's request. If Lamiroar lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my... well, you don't have a magical bracelet, my friend. I think I'll be able to tell. Even my... what if he does... what if that's the big twist? What if he also has a magical bracelet? Whoa, dude. Wouldn't that be awesome? Like, I have one on my right hand, and he's got one on his left hand. Wouldn't that be a great twist? And then we're like brothers, but closer. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Well, if both prosecution and defense offer this, I see little cause for refusal. Okay, some progress. We're doing it. Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lamiroar to the witness stand. Okay. There they are. I can't believe they're here. I suppose there was a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with, if you would, Lamiroar. Yes. Arigato. He says Maki Tobai, the defendant. Wow, I sure am glad we had an interpreter to get those facts straight. Thank God. VHS for Life 97, thank you for 100 bits. If Law & Order has taught me anything, if the defendant takes the stand for cross-examination, the defense is fucked. That's a good point, actually, yeah. You raise a solid argument. This is certainly a first for the courtroom. Yeah, this is certainly a first for this courtroom. He is speaking the truth right now. Not that we really needed an interpretation of that message in particular. So far, so good. Very well, Mr. Justice, if you would. Huh? What? If I would what, Your Honor? Would what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about? What do I want him to testify about? What is this, my job or something? I hadn't thought that far yet. Then why did you call him to the... Ooh. Justice? Apollo? Come on, man. Apollo? Aren't you going to ask him anything, like yesterday? Or how can I, if I don't know what he was saying? Excuse me a moment, if I might speak. What? Just now, Maki said there is something about which he wishes to testify. Maki wants to testify about something. I wonder what it is. What sort of testimony is he talking about? One moment, please. Okay. Arg! The suspense is killing me. What? 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 According to Maki, he has proof of his innocence. Oh, well, that's gonna make this really short then. Awesome, let's see it. What? Please present it in an orderly fashion. This is a surprise. Yahoo! Victory, Apollo, we did it! This is sounding too good to believe, and I know what that usually means. Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony, Maki. Please testify to the court. Let's do it. Very well, he said. And and here we are, and we're back. Proof of innocence. Sorry. I might have been playing Lost Ark while this was happening, and I might have not been paying full attention, but also wanting to make sure that I was not skipping any, and maybe, case in point, I'm not a very good streamer. I apologize. He says that word of Mr. Lettuce's death came as a great shock, but if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, that is, he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. Okay. I see. He wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely. I wondered what he meant by proof. Why would he only have to ask Lamiroar to know the meaning of that song? Lamiroar? Did you ever explain the lyrics of that song to him? I did tell him generally what the song was about. Well, then doesn't that kind of contradict what he just said? but never in so much detail, and he never asked, okay. Has my oft-repeated warning already fled that forehead? Lamiror might be protecting the witness, you know. Yeah, no, I am totally aware of this. Well, anyway, let us proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you... Yes, Your Honor, something's hidden in that testimony. I know it. I'll just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where. It worked yesterday, so I don't see why it wouldn't now. Yeah, I think I'll use the bracelet technique. He says that... Well, I gotta press everything first, obviously. He says that word of Mr. Lettuce's death came as a great shock. Yes, I see. Were Maki and Mr. Lettuce close? Yes, after we traveled around the world on tour together. Okay. Lamiror, this is Maki's cross-examination, not yours. But I knew the answer. Well, that is not how... This is a fucking court, woman. We'll play by the book. Never mind the fact that we don't have, like, an official interpreter. That's gonna fly. That's gonna be okay. I understand. When Prosecutor Gavin's tough, he's really tough. Yes. You're here to interpret, not to speak on behalf of. You're not legal counsel, okay? Maki, that's literally why I'm here, woman. Maki says he was very good friends with Mr. Lettuce. Mr. Lettuce was always a gentle man, and a gentleman for that matter, never angry. We got along quite well. I never dreamed something like this would happen. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, ... Yes. The guitar serenade, right? Do you mean the song that the killing happened to? Yes, the crime followed the lyrics of the song. The theft of the key ring, the burning guitar, and the bullet. This is why it could not have been me. I, that is, he, could not have done it. Press that. By could not have done it, you mean... You mean? It is very simple. Maki could not have done all the things that happened that day. For all those things follow the song lyrics closely. Well, I don't think that's necessarily proof that it couldn't have happened the way it was written in the song. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. Well, you said that you explained them to him, generally. So, what do you have... Wouldn't it be difficult for him to perform without knowing the meaning of the lyrics? Bro, he's just on piano. Why would it matter? Probably not. He did know what the song was about. Its mood, shall we say. This was enough to play by. So he didn't know, but, like, he knew. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? He didn't know, but, like, he knew, kinda. I told him it was a song about a guitar in love. And I guess he interpreted it good enough. It's not actually the guitar that's in love, strictly speaking. Oh, perhaps I misunderstood. No, not really. Yours is also a valid interpretation. Okay. No, it is my fault. I am too used to singing in Borginian. It is much easier than trying to understand these English lyrics. Yay, I knew he was innocent. I believe he is too, Trucy. I do. Not really, but... What's wrong, Apollo? You got a tummy ache or something? Constantly, Trucy. It's a problem. Something's hidden in that testimony. If it's the truth, I'll find it. He says that... that word of Mr. Lettuce's death came as a great shock. We were hinting at the... Show me any sort of twitches or fidgeting that we got going on. What am I even... I will look at the boy. He says that word of Mr. Lettuce's... What was her tell? Didn't she, like, touch her face in some way? Or did she, like, fidget with her fingers? I don't remember. We actually already found her tell, and I've already forgotten it, so that's not good. Good enough for me. Haha. But it has to be. He says that no. The killing truly followed the lyrics of my song. I could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. And then we talked to her about that, and he said he doesn't understand them, and she said, well, he understands them. And so that is suspicious, I do believe. Well, what kind of fit? Look at the face first. He says that, yes, because the lyrics were in English. Uh-huh. What am I looking at here? Oh, his eyes! Oh, he's shifting! You see that, right? I saw it, you saw it, everybody saw it. He was like looking at her. This dude can totally see, right? He can. That's like the point. I gotcha, though. Maybe I don't even lose health for doing this, so it's totally okay. Maki, you're not telling us the entire truth. I can see it as clear as day, unlike some people in the courtroom. I'm sorry, that was offensive. Perhaps my interpretation is at fault. Now, he says, I have no idea what you're talking about. Apollo! Neither of them looks uncertain at all. Lami Roar, it is not your interpretation that is to blame here. It is the lack of anything resembling intelligence in that wide forehead you see. Well, that sucks. I thought I was on to say, hee. He said hee. You didn't have to interpret that for him. Looks like I pointed at the wrong spot. Did I? God. Well, that sucks. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. All right, let's look at Lami Roar. What does Lami Roar have some sort of tell that she knows and I don't know? But the eyes, look at the eyes. Look, he's not even doing it right now. Did I just make this up? Am I imagining things? Why is he doing it? That sure is weird. But what did I click on? I thought I clicked on it. Oh, was I too late? Was he already on the next? Oh, no, I understand my mistake now. Surely that's what I had to do. Hear it one more time. No, I got it now. I got it. I thought I had it in time, but I guess not. I was too slow. But which eye should I focus on? This eye? The middle? Which kind of gets both eyes, but not good enough? I'll just choose... Yeah, that... Gotcha! See, I did it! To the Shadow Realm I banish thee, Maki. You can't fool my eyes. They're very smart eyes. You glanced toward her the very moment Lami Roar said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. I know it, that little shit. Maki, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't ya? Right? I hope so. What are you saying? Of course he can't. Hamina. Must he continue this charade? Mr. Justice, Maki says this. I know the word English. What? Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name for this language, that is all. What? Give me a break. Is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance? Well, yeah, but it's different. I am sorry, but he truly does not understand your language. Well, then explain this. How does he know the crime followed the lyric? Because, Apollo, she literally just said that she told him about it. What? I mean, vaguely enough. Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad? Yeah, kinda. You have no idea, lady. You don't know the half of it. Okay, so cheers. Two of them. 2 drinks for that one. Cheers. Great. 1 and a 2. Nice. You love to see it. Apollo, you're kind of stupid. Have you considered that? She says with a wry smile. It is simple. So simple it hardly requires an explanation. Well, I'd like to hear it all the same. He read about it in the newspaper. The newspaper? The Borginian Daily Bugle. Wait, what? You can buy it in this country these days, you know. They have already begun to report about this case in our homeland. Don't we have a piece of evidence that talks about that? Yeah, we have 2 newspaper clippings. Borginian newspaper and the one that's about the incuritis. Documents received at Prosecutor Gavin's office article about the case. It doesn't mention the lyrics of... Oh, would you... now ain't that kind of weird, huh? It doesn't mention the lyrics of Lami Roar's bout. What a weird tidbit to just throw on there as one of the most important pieces of this entire piece of evidence. I can't read that shit. There's no way. Yo, Jules! Thank you for the big raid, Jules. It's the Case 3 finale of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, and I am about to slam dunk on this stupid little kid who is acting very suspicious. They have already begun to report this in our homeland. Yeah. I was right. Heavens. What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they are quite fierce all of a sudden. Maki's fucking with me. Maybe it's time to show them proof that he's lying. Because it doesn't mention, I mean, they... I like that in this game, sometimes they'll just say a piece of evidence in the, like, cross-examination, and then it's just like, well, yeah, it's that thing that you just said right there. Which is the case a lot of the time, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it's happened a lot in this game. Take that, this has to be correct. No way it's not. I have here a Borginian newspaper, the Borginian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. The same one that you just said. Indeed, there is a feature article about the case. Could you read this for me, Maki? Ugh. That's right, it doesn't mention the lyrics, boy! What? What is this all about? I'm sorry, Maki. You couldn't have read about the lyrics in a Borginian newspaper. Owned! And then he said the wingdings, that's good. We did it, we won. We just won the entire case right then and there. What does this mean? But I don't see how it's possible. I know. He must have heard. So he's like definitely a spy or some type of Interpol agent or something like that, right? Like, I can see where this is going. He must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning, yes? Not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in the police questioning. I read the full report myself. So the lyrics weren't in the newspaper and the police didn't mention them. Kind of weird. The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, by the way. The witness will explain herself or himself. Maki says, What? It is true, I read the newspaper. But this is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember. You remember? You forgore? He says he heard of the lyrics from me. What? What? Is this true, Lamiror? Yeah, I guess so. Haha, there's zero conflict of interest happening right now, I promise you. I'm afraid I had forgotten I also forgore. Sorry. Then it looks like Air Forehead's been jumping to conclusions again. It seems so, yes? No! I was onto something, I know it. I can't let this chance slip away. Time is an issue today, Mr. Justice. Are you finished with your cross-examination? What are you gonna do, Apollo? I almost said Nick, but why would she say that? That doesn't make sense. If I'm going to keep on cross-examining, I'd better have an angle of attack. Or else! My bracelet's still reacting. Thank God for the plot device bracelet. Man, oh man. I can't tell if this is more or less of a cheat than Mia just popping in whenever I need her to. Your Honor, please allow me to continue. Okay, very well, witness. Okay. Very well. It was I who explained the crime followed the song. Yeah, what about it, huh? Exactly how much did you explain to Maki? We just talked about this. This is a question for me, yes? This interpretation thing is getting old fast. You don't say. I told him that Mr. Lettuce had been killed and why he was a suspect. And I told him the crime of that day followed my song. Did you mention any particular words of the song relating to the case, such as heart? Yes, of course I explained this. He was quite surprised. Yay, I knew he was innocent. I believe he is too, Trucy. I do. What's wrong, Apollo? You got a tummy ache? No, I don't have a tummy ache. Well, yes, but not relating to this case. He says that word of Mr. Lettuce's death came as a great shock to him. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, I, that is he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not fully understand them. That's what we did the bracelet maneuver on right there, right? It was I who explained that the crime followed the song. And that's it. That's still it. Okay, cool. We were just talking about how the bracelet's still reacting, right? So maybe we use the bracelet again? We gotta use the bracelet again. He says that because am I repeating myself right now? Isn't this the one we just did? Wait, no, this isn't the one that I wanted to do. Gotcha! Just close out. I wish I could just back out and say sorry. No, it's not what I wanted to do. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, should I be interpreting this? Yes, of course. I must admit I find it hard to interpret that, which makes no sense. Maybe you got it wrong, Apollo. Just a thought. You might have a point there, Trucy. For the first time of your life, Sorry. Let me try again. I've already told him. Hee hee. You don't have to interpret that. My client's laughing at me. Guess that was wrong after all. Okay, so he says that, yeah, no, the next one. This is, because if we go next, then we say, I have a tummy ache, Trucy. It was I who explained that the crime followed the song. Okay. I am looking at the boy. We already know if he looks like up here at Lami Roar, then we know he's full of baloney. And so I shall sit here staring this boy in the face like it's an eye contact training video on YouTube for the socially awkward. So far, so good. He is staring me dead one more time. I can't see your hands. Let me look at your lip and nose and neck next. Maybe something's happening over here. I'm covering all my options right now. Let's see. So far, so good. He's been a good lad. Is his hair doing something crazy? Is it you? Are you lying? Well, you're the one saying that I did this thing, so if you're lying about it, then you might be lying about it. What do your eyes tell me? Your eyes are telling me that you're not doing anything weird, not yet. Followed the song. Anything? There's your mouth. I see your mouth. One more time. Let's look at the lower part. Woohoo! We're doing it! We're going crazy! Oh, she's doing the swallow thing! Wait a second, now I know! I saw it! I remember now, that was the thing that she did sooner, and I was like, wait a second, why are you swallowing so hard? And she said, I'm not. And then I said, yeah, you are. And she said, haha, okay, yeah, you got me. Boom! I fucking see it. I am fucking looking right now. What do you think about that, huh? Lami Roar. I'm currently cross-examining Maki. Why should you be uncertain? Me? Uncertain? Yes, you swallowed the very moment you told the count. It was I who explained. I see there is little point in trying to hide anything from you. Yes, there is! God, you'd think you would understand that by this point, when I have poked holes in your testimony, like actually 8 times at this point. So many times. You bold-faced liar. Please, just tell me the truth. Please. Lami Roar, are you indeed protecting someone? That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself. Then allow me to answer for you. Lami Roar, you're protecting... It's not this simple. I mean... Who else would it be? It's not Is it Crescend? Is that gonna be, like, the big twist? Because all signs are pointing right... Like, if this is wrong, fuck me, dude. Come on. Who else? Lami Roar, you're protecting the guy that you are interpreting for and lying for, which you're just straight up lying to the court right now. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. This does make sense. It just seemed too straightforward for an Ace Attorney game. So, like, I hate that I have to second guess myself, but I have to second guess myself. I don't fault you for trying to help. I do. She's lying on the stand, which is a big-time crime, and you can't do that. But this is not the way. It is not the way. Maki, I believe you didn't do it. Really, I trust you. But you've lied to us twice. And it makes you look kind of sus, if we're being honest. And now you have Lami Roar lying on your behalf. Come on, man. If this is going to work, you have to trust me, too. I really wish this is something I could have told him when I was interviewing my client in the fucking prison, but oh well. Your 2 lies cover a simple truth. You understand English. You have to. Ow! He didn't even say it in wingdings that time. That's how you know I got it correct. He's having another heart attack. That's not good. I'm sorry, my friend. Witness, is this true? Do you understand English? Yeah, a little only. And we got him. What? First he could see, now he can talk? And you did not know about this, Lami Roar? No, totally not. How would I know? How many secrets is this witness hiding? This is last. Maki, could you tell us what really happened, please? No shooting! I did no shooting! So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those 2 gunshots, correct? Oh, come on, dude! Apparently, the answer to that question isn't simple either. I believe it. I was in dressing room, behind desk, manager, he on floor. Which would be after the shooting, right? Then there is voice. Voice or voices? Was it you and Emma, Apollo? No, it was Darian Christian, you asshole. So when Maki went into the dressing room, Mr. Lettuce had already been shot. And then we came to the door. Panel high up, I take off, run away, run away! So it was you who escaped through. You vented! Maki, you fucking vented, you rat! As the prosecution has held all along, no less. By the way, the defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession? No, hang on. No, hang on. He's clearly denied that he did it. I know shooting. Manager on floor, already on floor. God, this would go so much faster if people just told the fucking truth ever. The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. Slam. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter. Well, are you? Does the defendant have anything else to say? He's clammed up, Apollo. He doesn't seem very calm to me, Trucy. Then let's ask Mr. Justice, will you require further testimony from the witness? Is that it? Is there nothing else I can get him to testify about? Wait a minute. No, of course there is. It's the cocoon. It's the Kinder Surprise egg for his little kid toy unboxing YouTube channel. Oh my God, this is gonna save the day. What is this cocoon egg anyway? Hamana. The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure for incuritis, perhaps. A cure for incuritis, perhaps. Well, Maki, are you a smuggler? Are you a Han Solo type all along? Hamana. He will not tell me. Sorry, haha. That cocoon has to have something to do with this. I bet it does. Maki, please tell us the truth for your own sake. You can screenshot this one and then black out Maki and put the defendant's name here. And then apply that to pretty much anything we ever talk about going forward. No more speak, not to any of you. So much for your precious trust, Air Forehead. Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him. Regardless, this brings us to an impasse. It does seem that the defense and the defendant are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. Why? Dude, please. I respect you, Maki, but I don't think that our working relationship is very strong. You should have hired a different attorney. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. Really? Okay, if you say so. Thank you very much. I need professional help for 100 bits. Hey, Kate, I keep forgetting to mention this, but I wanted to let you know that your singing voice is really good. Thank you. I appreciate it, and I'm flattered, and I'm blushing, and my index fingers are touching each other, and I'm looking down at my feet. And also, Mediocre Monster Maker, thank you for the tier 1 sub saying, hi, Ouija, lol. Thank you. The defense will work things out with the defendant so that we might proceed. Okay. God, I hope so. God, I hope so. Please, please, please let this happen. July 10th, 11:23 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Yo, what's up? Apollo Eustace. That's justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some. Ooh. Boom. If you mispronounce my name, I'm throwing you into prison, little boy. Don't ever doubt me. I believe I know shooting. Maki claims Mr. Lettuce was already down on the ground when he entered the room. Maybe it was a trap and he walked right into it? Suddenly, I hear revolver close, very close. Then I hear voice. You heard gunshot? Yes, it is true. I hear revolver, but only sound. This is the second case in this entire game so far out of the 3 cases that I've done, where some of the people that we're talking to just can't really speak English too good. And I think that that's weird. Wait, you're saying you went into the dressing room? The Russian one, too. Remember the Russian one? That was a weird case. And found Mr. Lettuce already dead, and then you heard shots? If that's true, then why the fuck didn't you tell me sooner? So you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots? And you escaped through the air vent. You vented. I know. Huh? What do you know? I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. I can leave stage and backstage. So the vents went to both the stage and the backstage area? Can we get some blueprints going on? It would really help a lot. Is that what he means? Hey, he's right. Look, Apollo. Oh, this is like... No, that makes sense. Okay, I understand now. Yeah, I see it. I am fucking looking. But how did you know it was connected like that? Did you build the stadium? Wait a second. I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something. I hear this from Magician. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay, bring him in. I wonder why he was so eager to hop on a train and skip town. That's kind of weird, eh? Magician? Who do you think he's talking about, viewers? Don't look at me. A magician, huh? Well, we're talking about a magician, Trucy. Clearly we're not talking about you. Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Maki didn't shoot Mr. Lettuce. Yeah, but what does that leave us with? Probably Darian did it. We're supposed to say he went into the room to find the body and then he heard the shots? That's what, that one's going to go over well in court. Not. You hit her with the not. Isn't that a drink? Isn't every statement, period, not a I thought I already said that. That was awesome. That's like a reference. My wife! Anyone? Hey, anyone? Come on. Cheers to... You gotta fucking drink for that one, boys. Come on. Feeling good. Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. I don't think that's how it works, actually, and I don't think that's going to help me. If I know he's lying, then I probably should call... No, Trucy, why are you here? Go play with your spaghetti or something. That's what Daddy always told me. He does not practice what he preaches, obviously. Are you fucking kidding me? Have you played the first 3 games, Trucy? I'll just pretend you misheard him every time. Which is probably true. She is very stupid. Cherbshire. I mispronounced it. I know. Cherbishay. Yes, that was correct. Spot on. My wife, 7 months. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So, what do we do? You're sure you won't testify, Maki? I know talking. No! God damn it, I hate this kid so much, dude. I hate him, I hate him, I hate him. Well, it was worth a shot. Don't use the word shot. That's inappropriate right now. Come on. That cocoon. Hamana. I know of some lawyers who say something similar to that. Yeah, I mean, the justice system works, you know. I can't go home. Can't go home? Hubbity, hoobity-ha. I can't go home to Borginia. I do not want to go home to Borginia. Then the penalty for taking a cocoon from Borginia is death. Wait a second, did he take the cocoon? Is that an aspect that I forgot about? I knew that it tied into him some replica of a cocoon. Remedy for incuritis may be extracted. Wow. This says something important, I assume. Cocoon. Sample. Oh, this wasn't the real thing, right? This is the plastic one. Yeah. And also, don't eat it. That's why it was there. Okay. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Borginia is death. That's right. It's punishable by death. Of course he's scared. Oh, well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach. How about... if you help me out, then you can stay here in this country and not go back to your home country where you will be murdered. Eh? That's a pretty good plan to me, right, Maki? So let's help each other out. I scratch your back, you scratch mine. We win together. I get some form of payment, I assume. Are we getting paid for any of this shit? It has not been proven that the answer to that question is yes, ever. That's the spirit, Apollo, so what's your plan? If Maki won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify. Someone else? I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there. Right, okay. July 10th, 11:28 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Can we please get that magician back in here? He is on a train right now fleeing the country, even though he did the murder. This is insane. Well, he's fleeing the town. He's going to the next town. Or so he claims. What if he's just lying about that one, too? Court is in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant? Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk. Very well. So will he testify? Your Honor, the defendant will not testify. No, he doesn't really feel like it, so... What? Shame, and here I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around. Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor. What? If Maki won't testify, then I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case, Lamiroar. Fucking not again, please, Apollo, please. Objection! Yeah, I'm objecting. I agree with Clavier. Why? I thought we determined yesterday that Lamiroar's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can... Lamiroar was taken to the hospital yesterday with injury, remember? Slink1701, thank you for the prime. Wow. What happened? She was assaulted, Your Honor. What? Someone wanted Lamiroar dead and did not do a good job. Meld457, thank you for the prime, saying, it's the guy. It sure is. Thankfully, she was able to save herself. What? I've heard no such report. Prosecutor Gavin, people don't like talking to you, or looking at you for that matter. Why would anyone be out to kill Lamiroar? I don't know, she's like an international sensation, she's pretty, she's probably got like a lot of weird stalker fans, you know. There's a possibility. Can you think of a reason? Well, think of how she is known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes, yet someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been? You don't think? I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Lettuce. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday, something that the killer doesn't want getting out. Yo, what's up, Rudism? So, am I to understand that this is what you are saying? Namely, that there is a nugget of truth in Lamiroar's testimony. A nugget we have yet to uncover. There are so many nuggies in there, you have no idea. Yes, exactly. Some tindies, even. If Lamiroar was attacked, this has serious implications. You have no idea. Very well. There was some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. She was kind of vaguely hinting at some things, I guess. Yeah, I'll allow it. Fuck it, why not? Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. I feel like we cross-examined the shit out of her. Like, we really dug deep. But now it's time to dig even deeper. But instead of using our hands, we're, like, actually using a shovel this time. So it's kind of way different. The court will hear Lamiroar's testimony once more. Okay. One more time, Lamiroar. We can do it, Lamiroar. Lamiroar, I must apologize. Sorry. We must ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Maki is innocent, and I will do all that I can until the court realizes this. If that includes lying through my teeth for another, 40 minutes or something like that, then I'll do it. Let's review your testimony from yesterday. Also, yeah, wait, she literally said, hello? I feel like we should be talking to this individual right here, maybe? I think we've already gotten the most information, or the most important piece of information of all out of her. She said, yo, look at this guy. I heard this guy do it. And then now we're all just throwing up our hands and saying, I get back up on that stand. I guess we gotta question you a little bit more. We gotta get to the bottom of this. Holy moly. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window, and that the voice belonged to Darian Crescend, yes? Yeah. At which point I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed and was found to be quite soundproof. You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice? Well, yeah, there's speakers piping in audio all over the place. I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something there. That's the spirit, Apollo. You're thinking like an ace attorney now. There is, it seems, much you do not know. That is true, all the time, about everything. And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind to testify once more to the court. Okay. Whoo! Let's go again, boys. I can't believe it. We are going again. What I heard. For real this time. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mr. Lettuce and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot, then stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone. But I was in a hurry. So I kept moving past the small window. I kind of got the hiccups right now. Sorry about that. I apologize. Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony. Sorry. I am not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way, yet everything I have said here is the truth. Then it is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you have said to have happened didn't happen. Do I have to repeat myself? Lamiror was attacked because of this testimony. I assume. Maybe. I'm just kind of going off of a hunch here. Don't look at me. What, Trucy? Apollo, you know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead. Ain't that the fucking truth? Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness. Okay, what I heard. Let's talk about that. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. Did ya? Is something wrong? I raised an objection. But she's saying the same thing she said before. Mr. Justice, sorry, it's nothing. Please continue with your testimony. Now I know what they mean about the reckless youth these days. The one in red over there is a shining example, Air Judge. You're the last person who should be pointing fingers, Mr. Rockstar. Oh, that was important. That's when I heard them, Mr. Lettuce and the detective. But how? For how? Darian Crescend? I did not know his name at the time, but yes, it was him, the one who took the stand yesterday. How many times do I need to remind you that that's impossible? There is no way you could have heard him. Because the window at the scene was closed? Is that why? Of course! Apollo, if we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere. She's right. Maybe there's a different angle I can try? What were they talking about? Did you hear anything else? No need. Well, what were they? I mean, you heard them. What did you hear specifically? You said you heard faint gunshots, so that's important, but we know that already. Lamiror, do you, by any chance, remember what they were saying to each other? Maybe, huh? If so, please tell us. I have given it much reflection, but I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember. I only heard one phrase clearly. A whole phrase? That's pretty good. You remember something that was said, and you didn't tell us? Why? Why didn't you say anything yet? That's same, Apollo. I'm right there with you, buddy. Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said. This could be it, the clue I've been waiting for. Well, what did he say? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Lettuce. The shooter the one that she heard, right? That makes sense. Well, what? It's over. Press the switch now. Oh, I don't think they're talking about Mario Kart 8 Deluxe or Among Us. That's the igniter. That's found on the stage, triggers an igniter within 30 feet. Didn't we just call this thing the Switch earlier? Even still, kind of awkward, kind of weird. And the prosecutor, Gavin's guitar. Okay, no, I think I see where we're going with this. Switch? And the shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Lettuce. I thought it quite strange myself afterward. It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? I don't know. Mr. Justice, care to shed some light? I mean, sure. I'd be delighted. It's, very, very vital. Maybe we could add that to the testimony. Maybe Apollo. Yes, of course. From the small window, I heard a voice say, press the switch now. Yeah, no, I know what it is. Wait a second, press this one. Is this amended, or is it a new one? And it was Detective Darian Crescend's voice. Yes, I am sure of it. It's over, press the switch. Why would he say that to Mr. Lettuce? Apollo, the murder weapon. The revolver was Mr. Lettuce's, right? Yeah, what of it? Well, maybe when he said press the switch, he really meant to say pull the trigger. Because his English isn't good. Darian Crescend is a native speaker. Oh, right, okay, sorry. I kind of forgot who was that. Who was what? Sorry. Press the switch. That's not something a killer usually says to his or her victim, is it? Was there no one else in the room? I don't know. All I heard was Mr. Lettuce and the detective. Faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. Okay, interesting. There were 2 gunshots. Yes, I heard 2, one after the other. That fits with the bullet holes at the scene. Nothing really new here to pick up. Okay. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but however, why didn't you tell someone immediately? Well, if it were me, I would have gone to the police right away. It's our duty as citizens. This may be beside the point, but Lamiroar is not a citizen, though one would hope such common sense prevails in Borgini as well. Lamiroar seems awfully quiet all of a sudden. That's weird. Could she be hiding something? Ooh. It is as you say, yet at the time, ... I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. Okay. You were in a hurry to go to where? I was on my way to the backstage exit, as I have said. Why were you in such a hurry then? Well, I don't think that has anything to do with this case. Yeah, it fucking does. Of course it does. Please just answer the goddamn question. For the first time ever. Are you alright, Lamiroar? Yes, I am just tired. Recall what I told you yesterday, Air Forehead. Lamiroar suffers from serious amnesia. Yeah, I know. I understand. Please refrain from further traumatizing her. Grr, what? So he can just dismiss questions he thinks are too traumatizing? Whew! Yeah, it does seem like that's how it's going, doesn't it? Why don't you prove her reason had a connection to the case before asking about it? Ja, the prosecution's objection is sustained. The current question is moot, Mr. Justice. Please continue with the cross-examination. Jesus Christ, okay. Lamiroar was attacked because of this testimony. I know she was, so something's got to be hidden here. Maybe there's some detail we're missing. I guess we'll just have to get her to fill in the blanks. Okay. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mr. Lettuce and the detective. From the small window, I heard a voice say, "Press the switch now!" I heard the faint sound of a gunshot stopped, and then I heard another gunshot. Smell of gunpowder. I was in a hurry. Okay, so it's gotta be something about the Nintendo. Just present the Switch, right? Press the Switch now. Okay, present. Where is that Nintendo Switch? Boom! Objection! Press the switch? There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words, and it ain't on a heart. Oh? Yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch, save the lights. True, there wasn't a switch at the scene, but it just so happens I have a switch right here. That certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it? The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage. The stage? Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there. On the stage. Yes, it was found hidden there, remember? Are you claiming that the voice Lamiroar heard was of someone commanding another to press his switch? It's a possibility. Maybe. I don't know. Objection! We'll see. Oh, Air Forehead, I'd call that an impossibility. Why? It's hardly necessary for me to remind you that the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from Lamiroar's dressing room, not to mention that the Gaviniers were in the middle of a concert on said stage. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard. The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. So too have Air Forehead's cries of possibility fallen far short of being heard. Sorry. But that's bullshit, sir. What? You heard what I said, or do you need me to shout it out for you, huh? Because you can't hear? Because that's what we're talking about right now? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from that dressing room. Oh, wait, you like evidence, don't ya? How about this? Using this, it would be easy to get a message to someone on the stage from the dressing room. Not the Switch, not the plans, not the guitar. The fucking, wait a second. Yeah, this thing, the headset. There we go. 30-foot range. That's kind of like the thing, right? Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this? Huh, why that's... What? Is that some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking? No. This is a type of transmitter, a communications device. Communications? What? From what I've heard, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, actually. They're for talking between band members. We all had one. So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple. Huh? True, but wait! Those send out electronic signal. To avoid interference with the audio systems, their range is quite limited. Limeroar said it was about 30 feet, right? Look at this cross-section diagram of the concert forum. I see it, I am looking. Ah, exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet. I guess I can decipher from this blueprint that I'm looking at. That can't be! So, when Limeroar heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage? That's crazy. That's kind of wild. Ha! You're claiming this is the switch in question? Why did it have to be on the stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hit it on the stage after the fact. Hey, he's kind of got a point. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said press the switch? Well, I guess we don't. An unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know where that switch was, there's little point in debating it. Ugh! I was sure this was the way to go with this. What is this switch anyway? We don't even know that basic fact. Actually, we do have none. Like, we can bring in Emma again to testify, but, like, we know that shit. Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. Well, of course you do. Yeah, I would hope so. And if you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes this case. What's up, Apollo? Apollo? We know about this switch, right? We know what it is. Yeah? Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further information to share with the... Your Honor? What? I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what this switch is. You think we would have, like, led with that, but... Like, when we presented it and said, this is really important to the case, and then we'd, like... follow it up with an explanation of what it is that we are actually it doesn't matter. Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking this switch to the case. Yes. Let's see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to explain this switch? Well, it's the thing that the switch, it makes it blow up. It's like a bomb. Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this? Ach, that's... What? Is that another one of those newfangled phones? This is an igniter. What phone looks like this, Judge? Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter? Yes, actually. You aren't saying this switch is a remote. I don't know. How about I toss this over to you and you hold it directly to your eyeball and then I press the switch, okay? I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you. Yow, 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 Mr. Justice. You will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom. Sorry, that was a bit more fire than I had expected. If my whiskers had caught on fire... ignoring that, Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Huh? Doesn't that suggest something to you? You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you? Ah, yeah, no shit. Exactly, that night, at the concert, there was one unusual burst of flame. When your guitar caught on fire in the middle of your performance. Uh-huh. Wasn't that part of the stage show, though? No. More like stage no. Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned, and the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake. That's right, he got it in Borginia from Limeroar. He said the sound was amazing before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes. Yeah, I guess so. The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. That shit, obviously. Air forehead! What? Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. Oh, I'm sorry, do you think for some reason that they are unrelated? Are we living in a fucking fantasy world, Clavier? Are you stupid or something? Those being the shooter's voice heard by Lami roar, and the guitar suddenly catching on fire. Okay, can you remind me really quickly, what were the words that Lami roar heard? And then I want you to explain to me how these two things are not directly related. Can you do that for me, please, Clavier? Please? Yeah, no, it's really simple when you think about it for like 2 seconds. Mr. Lettuce and the shooter were at the crime scene, right? The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught on fire. Well, that does seem to make sense. Though something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it. Really? It seems pretty simple to me. Air Forehead, don't destroy what little respect I have for you. What? You respect me? I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong. What? His simple story simply makes no sense. Think. That night, my guitar caught fire, yes. The cause may have been this indeed. I don't know. It's impossible to say. However, the guitar caught on fire during the second set. Ah, that's right, of course. That did happen. That's not when he died. The guitar caught on fire during Lami roar's song. Yes, yes. Indeed, yet the shooting happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated. That must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty. Yeah, well, she vented, right? Like, she definitely, some shenanigans happened. But, like, Maki was in the vent. Did she also vent? How did she go from point A to point B? Probably the vent. We've been talking about the vents a lot. Oh my god, can we please bring that fucking magician in here and subpoena him for the answer to this magic question? Please? It would solve all of our problems, like, immediately. It would be so nice. Are you sure about that? What? What, Mr. Justice? Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far. What premise is this specifically? I'm glad you asked, because I'm going to say it. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act. What's this? But Detective Emma Sky heard shots and found the body. All of this happened in the third act. Au contraire. He said he saw the body on the ground, and then we heard the shots. Also, I heard the shots too. I don't know why we were just talking about Emma, but like, I was there. I was literally there. We were 2 feet apart from each other. Gunshots rang out. And according to his testimony, Maki was in that dressing room at the time. Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice? I'll figure it out, don't worry. Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony. Namely, that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This is insane! Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames. We know that a remote-triggered igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act. What? He did not like that one at all. And that's a good thing. Order, order, order! But that goes against the evidence. What does, Your Honor? This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes? Hey, he's right, look. The bullet is supposed to come after the fire. You're thinking about it the wrong way. It's just a song, huh? Look, why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it. Well, I'm sure whoever did it had some reason. Yeah, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose? Reversed, Prosecutor Gavin? If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flames, yet Air Forehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire. Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flames. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That is insane behavior. And I can't believe that we didn't catch him in the act while that shit was happening. That was the final touch to make us think he'd followed the lyrics the whole way. Okay. I feel like you have a way greater chance of getting away with a murder if you just walk up to a guy and shoot him and then walk away. This is so much work. We are going really in-depth with all of this shit. Like, I know murder's pretty serious and you can get, like, murdered for it yourself by the state, but, man, I can't imagine putting this much effort into this shit. This is just going way too far. That would explain this most unusual situation. It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, you son of a bitch, what did you do? The killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Okay. Oh, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song, but I question your logic, for it's flawed from the very beginning. Why? Yes, a contradiction, Air Forehead, one I pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. That said, do not open from that side, so, like, it probably only opens from one side, I would assume, but I don't know. How could Lamiroar have heard a voice through it? Oh. I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact, but you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise. Right. I'm like, damn. Yeah, no, you kind of right, actually. Sorry, I'll just walk it back. Sorry, Judge. Lamiroar's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice. What if she couldn't hear it, Apollo? Look, what do we have? A man saying press the switch. And near the crime scene, we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. It can't all be coincidence. There's just no way. That's way too coincidental. But how do I make it work? I see a more direct line of questioning is required. When the crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime, that window was closed. Care to tell us how Lamiroar heard the voice? A key point to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court? Yeah, okay, Justice, you've got one thing to prove and only one thing. Lamiroar heard a voice, and she heard it during the second set. Think, how is Lamiroar able to hear the voice? The window was open. She has divine hearing, which, you know, she claims is true. She was somewhere else. So, is it either the window was open or she was somewhere? How could the window be open? The window, I mean, based on the image, the window, it wouldn't really make that much sense for the window to be open. Where even is that picture? Oh, we don't have that image. That's right. Sorry. That's only showing up when it's convenient for the judge. Well, can I consult the map? Check it again. Where was that bitch? Where did she go? Is she just keeps on lying and lying. You know what? It's the one where she's lying. It's the one where she said I was here, but she actually wasn't there, because, like, that's pretty much all we're talking about at this point, right? The shooter had no reason to close it, had it been open either. Meaning, it was impossible to hear the voice through that window. Ah, it's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Borginian too. Whoa! Whoa, 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 let's pump the cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks. What are you talking about? Oh, Borginians don't make sense. Is that what you're claiming, Mr. Clavier? Excuse you. How dare you? I have a lot of friends who happen to be Borginian, okay? And that is very uncool. Judge, get his ass out of here. I demand a new prosecutor. Bring in Edgeworth. Bring in Von Karma. Bring in any of them. I don't even... As I was saying, Lamiroar could not hear the voice through that window. So there can be only one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely. What? Ha ha ha, you do amuse me so. And here I thought you and Good Sense were back on speaking terms. Now I'm afraid you and Good Sense speak two entirely different languages. That is kind of the crux of this case, so that's like a clever little line to throw in there. I like that. What do we got? Shall I interpret for you, Air Forehead? Lammermoor clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window, and there was only one small window at the scene. Are you sure? Huh? Vent? Vent. What about vent? That counts as a window. Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene? Like a fucking vent, perhaps? There is? Kinda, if you think of it that way. Ah, I know that look. He wants to ask us something. Very well, you claim Lammermoor heard the voice from another location. Mr. Justice, where? Lammermoor heard the voice from here. No shot. No, for real, bruh, no shot. This is the most bussin' case of all time. This is where Lammermoor... I got it wrong. Was she... Did I make a little mistake? I don't think she was in the vid. Forsaken Pardo, thank you for the prime. She's high sus. But that's no small window. That's the air vent. Oh no, I did get it right. I did get it right. Of course I did. It's like a small window. What did she say? What the fuck did she tell us? She said she's a Borginian unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called that air vent a small window. Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous, which is worse, I've decided. So Lammermoor was up in the ventilation system listening to this man's voice? She vented. She actually fucking vented. Oh my god. Are there any other sussy imposters I should know about? First of all, I'm taking a drink for her being in the vent. Or did she vent? No. Was she just like underneath the vent? Maybe? I don't fucking know. Who was in the vent? Well, we know that Maki was in the vent, but was she in the vent? Probably not. I thought it was too small. I don't know the facts of this. Maybe I should just press A. I gotta take a drink for Clavier being racist. First of all, that's something I should have done. I should have done that sooner. Sorry. Oh, that's great. Consuming Shadow, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Can't believe she vented. Maybe. That's the only logical explanation. Yes, logical. I do not think this word means what you think it means, Air Forehead. Okay, what about that isn't logical? Ha! It hardly merits saying. Doesn't it? Why would Lammermoor be in the ventilation system, hiding like a rat? No offense intended to her, of course. The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lammermoor? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes? Well, I have been standing here the entire time, if that's what you're asking, defendant. I admit, it's had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed, but why should that mean I could not hear through it? I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter. Urgh! We are owning the shit out of him right here. The problem here is words. Lammermoor, this small window through which you heard the voice, was it high up on the ceiling of the room, not low on a wall? Oh yeah, it was, now that you mention it, actually. What?! Okay. Okay, order, I will have order. Please, I need some order in my life. Witness, you will clarify the statement to the court? Are you, in fact, saying that you were up above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you heard the moment of the crime? Yes, in fact, I was. I am sorry, I never imagined it would become such an important point. I am just gonna go ahead and take a drink right now. Classic Lammermoor. Classic Lammermoor. Oops, did I not mention that? Oh, sorry, my bad, guys. Sorry. All right, give me another chance. I'll tell the story again, but this time I'll tell the truth. I promise. Holy moly. I think Lammermoor might be like one of my least favorite people in the entire franchise so far, and that's saying a lot. Well, yeah, he's no clinician, but you know, it could be. I'm not a fan. I am not a fan. Let's just get that clear. Yes, well, why the heck were you up there? I believe it's time for another fucking testimony. Here we go. What is this, like 6? Is this 5 or 6? I'm not sure. I can't. Oh, you will? May I remind you, this is a murder trial. We will hear your testimony. But not Maki's, though. If Maki doesn't want to do it, he can opt out. That's fine. That's okay. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Why did you fucking vent? Because that's how the magic trick worked. She did vent. That was the magic the entire time. She vented. Well, looks like I'm on the right track, at least. Above the ceiling. Tell me about above the ceiling. Tell me about in the walls. Yes, I was venting at the time when I heard the voices. Oh my god. Whoo, mama. Sorry, Court, did I not mention that I was in an air duct at the time? It's my bad. Sorry. I had heard there was a, small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I don't know. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. What did you do? What did you do, exactly? Can we please stop this man from getting on a train, please? I am bound to secrecy on this matter. Okay. Bound to secrecy? In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold. Yeah, in my line of work, when we're doing murder trials, you have to tell the truth when you're on the witness stand. That's how my line of work works. My truth trumps your lies and deceits. But you say you were in the middle of your performance, so this did happen during the second set? I did not witness the crime, you must understand. I just heard it and then lied about it like 5 different occasions. I only know what I heard. Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail. That's what the cross-examination is for, ja, air forehead. Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. Well, that is my job. I don't know about you. I don't know what you're doing, like some weird form of hopscotch maybe, I don't really understand, but no obligation, no binding pact may hinder that mission. Yeah, you think so? So can we get Maki back on the fucking stand already, please? Okay, Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. What are you going to do, Apollo? I'm going to find out the truth. She was up above that ceiling for a reason, I just have to get it out of... I think I know. I think I understand what she was doing up there. I think it's pretty obvious, actually. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. Tell me about that. Above the ceiling. Could you be more specific? I cannot. Because you're bound to secrecy? Yes. To tell the truth, I was not supposed to even say I was above the ceiling. I dare not say more. What, are you gonna get shot in the chest twice with a revolver? Oh, what is the problem here? Doesn't sound like I'll be able to coax it out of her just by asking. I had heard there was a, small window there before. By small window, you mean the air vent? I only remembered I needed to be careful of where I put my hands and feet. I cannot see the light coming through the window because of the blindness, you know. The air vent grate could trip you up, certainly. So I was walking very carefully when I heard the gunshots. Startled, I crouched and listened. That is when I heard his voice come from the room, Darian's voice. I knew something terrible had happened, yet... It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. Okay. So, without a word, you just let the third set start? After that curtain closed for the second set, there was still much to do. You could have prevented this whole misunderstanding if you had only told us sooner! You don't say! No kidding, Apollo! Yes, perhaps I could have probably. I mean, almost certainly even. If I just didn't lie, like 25 different times. I see little point in badgering the witness. What's done is done. I'm feeling it, chat. I'm feeling the full wrath of Case 3 Ace Attorney right now. I think I finally understand why people don't like these ones. I thought it was bad with the Trilo one. I thought it wasn't great with the Steel Samurai one, but it doesn't hold a candle to this fucking one right here. Lordy, lordy, lord, have mercy. I'm not sure how much my little heart can take. And cheers, I am level 1 mad. Yeah. I'm Case 3 mad. Which, like, In normal terms, it's at least like level 17 mad, but we're okay right now. The mind works differently when one is in the middle of a performance. I guess so. Why, I've lost my voice in the middle of a show and kept on singing completely unaware. Singing without a voice? If only all contradictions were so obvious. If only I could get Lami Roar to talk. Pressuring her like this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. Not really. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. Oh, wait, Lami Roar was bound to secrecy. It's going to take some hard-hitting proof to make her talk. I think I know why she was up there, but how do I prove it? I didn't press those last two. I cannot say, wait. Yeah, let's do these one more time. Here we go. You heard the gunshots during the second set during your performance. You're quite sure? Yes. Why would I lie about the time? Why didn't you tell us yesterday? No one asked. Well, you never asked, Judge. So how about that? Ha! Gotcha. I thought you all knew. Oh my god. This is, okay. I should have, did you win? That's the first question you always fucking have to ask. Thousands and thousands of hours of Among Us have trained me for this specific moment, and actually, she's got a point. Apollo faltered. The first question is, did you win? Yes or no? This whole thing could have been avoided if you just started with the most basic question that any fucking cross-examiner should be asking. Apollo, I expected better. I told you Maki was not the killer. I told you this many times. Yes, you did. But you never told us why. I am sorry, I was not able to speak of it. Unable or unwilling? She's not talking, Apollo. What do we do? We'll just have to prove it ourselves with evidence, maybe. Or maybe, is my necklace popping off? Not my necklace, my wristband. As long as she is bound by this pact of silence, she won't talk. But if I can prove why she was up there, she'll have to admit it. But how are you going to do that? She was singing on the stage, Apollo. She couldn't have been up above the ceiling, too. Yes, she could. Huh? I've got a theory as to why, too. And maybe I've got the evidence to prove it even. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. Right. I understand that. I get that. Exactly who bound you to secrecy? I don't know if I'm allowed to say that either. Sorry. No, I think perhaps that is all right. It is just a name, after all. It was Greymare. Perhaps you know him? Know him? Oh boy, I sure do. Valent Greymare, what? You mean Uncle? What? Valent Greymare? Who? He just said who? A grand magician, the one responsible for the illusion performed during our concert. Grr. Interesting reaction, Prosecutor Gavin. Lami Roar was bound to secrecy. It's going to take some hard-hitting proof to make her talk. I think I know why she was up there, but how do I prove it? Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I had heard there was a small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. Yeah, you fucking can! I am bound to secrecy on this matter, so that's all of the things. Fucking... what do you want from me, huh? Not any of these, I get that. So she was in the vent. I don't know why I clicked on that. I meant to do that. She was like right here. Or wait, dressing room... oh no, was it dressing room 1 or 2? That's probably something I should have... it was dressing room 2, right? Or 1? No, 2. Yes? Yes. Because, no, it was... I don't know. It doesn't matter. Oh, let's not worry about that. Not the igniter. What is the proof? What is the proof that I need to prove that she knew about the magic trick that was performed at that time? Oh yeah, I forgot that this just shows all of the things that occurred. I remember. Received from Valent Greymare, tape recording of Lami Roar's performance. Touch the check button for details. Oh, that's not what I meant. Sugar. Can we get to the part where she vents? This is it. Okay, let's view the details of this case exactly, okay? Pleasure, but a fleeting melody. No, I get that. Hurry it up. Do it! Hit the switch, now! And then that happens, I see. And then she disappears into thin air. Big vent incoming. Wow, I see it. There's the trap door and but like how? I don't know, man. It's magic. It's called It's Magic. And then that happened, and then boom, she reappears on the other side of the stage. So that's kind of weird. I was above the ceiling when I heard that. I had heard there was a small window there before. Yeah, because you were told by Greymare when you were being told how to do the trick. I understand that. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. I mean, if we're trying to make it talk, I know why. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I... Do we... Look, I want to present the videotape saying, I saw the magic trick. Let's talk about the magic trick. But do I do it on this one? Or... I had heard there was a small window there before. Like, I would like to ask, why did you... Who told you? Well, we know. It was the dude. As to why I was there, I cannot say. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. I know you can't look at this, but, like, understand what I'm saying. Lamiroar, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear, especially when you consider what happened during your performance. What? Yes, it's all right here on this video. Don't do it. No, Ooh! Yeah, no, I know. I know, trust me. I fully understand at this point in time. Man, we're really getting to the bottom of this one, huh? We're almost done. We've almost done it all. Like, we're about to crack the case. We just got to get that dude in here on the stand, and then we probably got, like, 2 or 3 more, and then bada boom. Send his ass to jail. Like a bullet of love. Fire! 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 Take my life away. It's just crazy how, like, nobody saw her emerge from the bottom of the stage. How did she do it? That's what I need to know. Yes, I am impressed by the power of the Nintendo DS. I get it, I understand. Everyone sitting in front of her was like, what the, where did she go? She just disappears for the rest of the song? It's kind of weird. Huh? As we can see, Lamiroar was clearly not on stage for her entire performance, so she did it probably. Though it saddens me to be so realistic, Lamiroar is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. Tell that to Himiko. So the only explanation is that she was hidden from view, and during that time she moved to the back of the forum. Apollo? What, Trucy? It's not nice to reveal a magician's secret, and it's against the rules. But I'm a fucking lawyer in a murder case. I'm not supposed to be nice. This is all very fascinating, but how is it possible? There was only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. It's called She Was Fast. It's called... all you have to do is just click the one little arrow and you immediately pop over. You can just do it immediately. She couldn't have moved that fast. Grr. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin? This was his concert. It was his show. He knows how the illusion was performed, and he is deliberately withholding crucial information from the court. Hello? Aha! He's just realizing his own oversight. Oh my god. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here we can trace a route through this. Yeah, she went down. Oh, probably this like slightly discolored area. Boom. Sus. Boom. All the way. But like, damn, that is a far way to go in 20 seconds. How'd she do that? How'd she go so fast? It goes from the stage through the backstage to the rear of the forum. Recall Lamiroar's testimony from yesterday, please. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. I see. She did say that. She went from the stage to the backstage exit. A perfect description of this route above the ceiling. Yeah, but you think she would have mentioned that she was crawling on her hands and knees on, like, cold iron? Maybe? Perhaps? Through a fucking air vent? Lamiroar knew of this because of her part in the illusion, but she wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now, in the lobby, Maki told me something. which he can do, by the way. I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. He did say that. He said that? Oh, he said that. Were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin? I knew about the Vanishing Act, of course. Yet I had no idea of the route that would be used. That's reasonable enough. Why didn't that magician tell me? Probably because he wanted to murder a guy, and he probably did, too. Magicians only reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of the magician's life, you know, which is why he bound Lamiror to secrecy, which she held extremely close to her heart. Like, goddamn, this is so important to her, that this random guy's illusion does not get exposed. Well, I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Maki was right about you. So, what does this mean? Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling? Yeah, I did. Well, that's that, but I'm still a little confused. Why? As I said before. Yes? What? What is it? There was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. That is true. Kind of weird. I don't know how she did it. 20 seconds tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice. Are there two Lamirors here? That's a good question. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't know. I can't. Okay, that's fine. Mr. Justice, what? It's all up to you. Do your thing. What thing, Your Honor? You need to explain how Lamiror was able to teleport like she did, or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater. That does not seem very fair, given the fact that she is clearly not telling us all the information that we need to get to a conclusive, like, reasonable explanation. Why do I get picked on? It's Lamiror who isn't going along with the program here. No fucking kidding! As I have stated before, I am not at liberty to speak of the illusion that night in detail. Well, sorry guys, she can't do it! Shit, sorry, you understand, Your Honor. The Magician's Code trumps the code of law that we are in here in this courtroom for. Okay, I'll allow it. You'll just have to tell us what you can, I guess. We'll hear your testimony again. Mr. Justice, good fucking luck. Yes, if you would, please. Okay. I feel like a student before finals. Good luck, Apollo. Thanks, Trucy. The big illusion. Dude, when are we getting Buddy up on the stand? We need him to talk. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There was an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand awaited. From there, one can enter from the forum on the opposite side from the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice. Okay. 2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens. I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something. As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice. Okay, Your Honor, all I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lamiror is saying and what we can see plainly in the video. I figured it out already. I am a magician after all. I'm very smart. Well, what is it? Not a chance. Not only is it a Kyoko moment, which is a drink, by the way, this is the pinnacle of a Kyoko moment right here. There's a certified Trucy moment. I'm also just like level 2 mad, I think. Holy, yeah, this one's pissing me off way more than all the other ones have up until this point. This is kind of insane. Like, I feel like I have a migraine. My heart, I haven't felt it beat in a while. That's not good, I don't think. But here we go. Why is she even here? Now, ain't that a great fucking question? I don't know. I wish I had an answer for you, but I don't know. The last one had a girl next to me. This one has to have a girl next to me. That's how it goes. I can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on. Hey, you're supposed to be on my side here. Uh-huh. That is the truth. The big illusion. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. How did you proceed along this route? How? Why, I walked No, you didn't! But you arrived behind the forum much too fast to have been walking. Tell the truth, Lami Roar, please. You rode some kind of vehicle. What, a vehicle? What vehicle? Ah, what a novel idea. I like it. Hey, that's not a bad guess. Wrong, but not bad. Haha, yes, laugh at the dumb attorney. I don't mind. Ahahaha, I'm sorry, but the girl is right. That vent was much too small for vehicles. Well, it's much too small for walking, too. It was a tight fit. Even I had to crouch as I walked. Were you not on your hands and knees? You really were able to duck down? That's kind of crazy. I cannot imagine a vehicle that would fit in such a small space. Ah, bobsled. If it wasn't a vehicle, what was it? You had me going for a while there, Mr. Justice. Too bad. Ready for the next part? Why do I feel like I'm on some kind of quiz show? I don't know. What a weird feeling. There is an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand awaiting. Okay. Did everyone on the concert staff know about the trick? Not all. Only a few that were needed to help. See, like I said, it's on a need-to-know basis. So, yeah, who needs to know more than me right fucking now, Trucy? I feel like this qualifies me on a need-to-know basis, goddammit. So, not many people knew about the trick. What were these stagehands required to do? One needed to open the emergency exit. The door to the stairs is locked, but once through there... Yes. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side of the stage. Okay. So when you came back out, you were behind the audience. Yes, that is how it worked. Not a bad show, if I do say so myself. That's Uncle Valent for you, the old Greymare touch. But on the video, you were only gone for 20 seconds. How is that possible? That's the part I don't get either. Ahahaha, yes, it would be hard to go so far in only 20 seconds. That is true. Grammar E? Grammar E? I grammar agree. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. That's 2 minutes? Wait, if the plan was for you to get there in 2 minutes, then why was it... It was 20 seconds. Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you are running, Irvin, and you only have like 2 feet of clearance, you know? So, you're saying that on the night of the concert, you made the trip in 2 minutes? Yes, though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway... But what? Huh? How? What? Lami Roar disappears on the video for 20 seconds. But she says she made the trip in 2 minutes? How? Show it to me again. Oh, no. Wait a fucking second. Who is this? Who is she? That's Lami Roar, right? That wouldn't be an imposter, perhaps. That would just be absurd if it were an imposter. No. But she says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How? Maybe this is a surprise twin incident. Oh shit, am I lagging super hard? Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? I'm back. Did I get disconnected? Oh, I totally did. Uh-oh, that's not good. Cox Communications. Oh boy. F5, please. That's just great. That's just fantastic. Let me message Cox. I don't know. Am I live? Stream died for a few seconds. Well, ain't that peachy? I'm DMing Cox right now. Hang on. Hey, Cox. The communication center. It's me again. My internet is going crazy. And my stream just cut out. Oh no! Thousands of people are disappointed. Please help. Thank you. Sorry. Okay. And send. They're on the case. This is the power of case 3. So anyway, it was an imposter who was on the other side, right? That's what I was trying to get at. But she says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How? Why? How? I don't know. I'm not so sure. If you want my professional opinion, I do, Trucy. I really, really would like your professional opinion. Is it happening again? I see that I'm streaming 0 KBS right now. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Alrighty, alrighty. Excuse me while I try to, remedy this error. It's not looking good. It's not going great. I'm not very happy about it myself. Pretty pissed off even. Sorry guys, I am doing the best I can given the circumstances. Are we even still live? Are we even, what is going on? I don't know, man. I don't know. All I know is that I'm pissed off, and I'm gonna make it Cox's problem. Please press the F5 key if you're able to do so. It seems that it's good now. Man, that kind of sucks. It kind of takes the winds out of your sails in the middle of a stream, you know? Feels kind of bad. Feels kind of demoralizing, and like it's not even fun to play the game anymore. But oh well, I'll just keep on trucking. If you want my professional opinion, yes, I do, Trucy, is what I'm saying. I'll bet the answer's right there in that video. I bet it is. Thank you very much, the Radical Capital, for the Prime. Cox, more like Cox. Lamau, I'm awesome. Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us, something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony. Evidence explaining the discrepancy? I don't know, probably. What do I have? Why? I don't know. So, that's that. That's irrelevant. This is irrelevant. That's irrelevant. Is it relevant? Is the gun relevant? This is you, Cox. This is a public threat that I'm making in front of hundreds of people. Cox Communications. POV. You run the local I'm not gonna, that might be too far. Sorry, guys. It's a joke. It's a joke. Calm down. What was this fucking thing's deal? The brooch? Why was it just found at the crime scene? Turns out it belongs to Lami Roar. Yeah, why was it there? Did she drop it through the vent? It was right next to the vent, wasn't it? Show me the scene again. Hang on. Where even is that? It was like, wait, no, it was like here, but the vent was here. So how do you, did she, no, she didn't use the door. Did she drop down and then sprint through the door somehow? How does that, no, you can't do that. That doesn't make any sense. What? The earpiece, the diagram, so, geez. That doesn't make, no. Dude, I don't know. I'm not entirely positive. It doesn't have anything to do with the guitar or the igniter or the thing. Evidence explaining, I'm just gonna go out on a limb here. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between the video and the testimony. Oh, wait a second. No, you know what I should have probably done is check. I can check this. Okay, I don't even have to present this. I see it. I am looking currently. It is right there. I see it. It is on her chest. Trust me, I am looking. And then it's going up, and it's still there. And she will be disappearing in a moment. Hang on, this is important. There it is. I see it clear as day. And then that happens. Wait a second. I don't see no brooch or brooch. Uh-oh. Well, I think I found it, but how did that happen is the question. It just took a little bit of piecing together is all. What did I say? Yes, this thing. Take that! Lami Roar, do you happen to remember this brooch? No, Apollo, I still can't see. Sorry. Aha! The brooch! We saw that yesterday, did we not? Well, some of us did. Cough, cough. It was found at the scene, Your Honor. And you're bringing this up now? Why? I thought we had already determined when that was dropped. So did I, but we didn't, actually. Huh! Take another look at the video. Lami Roar, I want you specifically to look closely at this one, okay? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep. Show me the blue badger dancing in front of the video camera one more time, please. Here, you can see she's wearing the brooch. So she is. Let's look a bit later, eh? I should have figured this one out sooner. That was like a pretty important piece of information that I just kind of totally ignored. My bad, sorry. What? The brooch is gone! What? Yes. The brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds. And it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can be only one explanation. And it pains me to say this, but it is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God. There is an imposter among us. The Lami roar we see before the vanishing act, and the Lami roar we see after. That's an imposter, baby. What? 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 The brooch was found on the floor at the crime scene, yeah? And not on the floor. But on the floor directly beneath the air vent. Lami roar, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage at the very moment you witnessed the crime? In quotations, because witness, lol. Yes, I think so. I don't know. Order, Prosecutor Gavin. Please make any sense of this. From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case, Air Judge. I, of course, knew about it. I'm trying to not remember tonight because I feel furious tonight, and it's not a feeling that I like to feel. So cheers for that one. I mean, I knew. Judge, I knew. Of course. He says, he says, bro, fucking what? Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me, you know, that's all. That the switch and the shooting took place at the same time, you know? Oh my god. So I was right. There was a switch. There was. Oh my god. Ooh! Ooh, kill me! Just before the stage's tower rose, Lami roar was replaced. While we're on the subject, just who was this replacement? Who was the imposter among us? Why, the man behind the illusion, Valiant Greymare. It was Greymare? That's quite the illusion, but I still don't get one thing. What? The switch happened before the tower rose, right? So, you weren't on the stage. That's right. Ooh, but this fake Lami roar is still singing. And she's pretty good. Is there some way to, like, lip sync this? Is that even a technology that us as human beings have developed? There's no way. That's true. There's no way that's possible at all. Apollo, for the love of God, come on. They were just playing a recording. The Gavineers aren't some kind of air guitar band, Fraulein. Oh, you mean I'm wrong? When we play a show live, we play live, no recordings. Perhaps you can explain, Lami roar. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe I won't lie this time, hee hee. Yes! Please explain, add it to the testimony. I had to keep singing even while I moved. I feel like that would, like, fuck you up pretty hard when it comes to singing, but what do I know? I ain't no singer. It's not like I have the voice of an angel or anything. Hold it! You were singing? Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings, so I used this. Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling toward the backstage? Why should it matter where I sing when everywhere I go is the same darkness? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Do you remember the murder that you just said you witnessed and heard and then stopped to witness more? Hello? But if you were singing while you were walking, that's right. Wouldn't the shooter and the victim have heard? She was singing right over their heads after all. Yeah, actually, I didn't come to that conclusion, but thank you, Trucy. Thank you. Are you sure? I would hope so. You'd have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling. Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the crime. What state? Ack, I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo. Oh yeah, it was pumping in music, wasn't it? That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room. Now, wouldn't that just get a little bit of feedback, perhaps, if it was really that loud and also she was, like, right... I don't know. What do I know? Monitoring. It pipes in real-time feed from the stage microphones, useful for knowing when your set is coming up, yada yada yada. Satisfied? Not really. That dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. At my request, actually. So you did it! You admit it! Right here, right now, in this court! So Lamiroar singing in the ceiling sounded just like Lamiroar singing over the speaker. Ingenious! Her voice was hidden by her voice! That sure is smart. Ah, Lamiroar, I have just remembered something. I'm trying really hard not to slam my fists on my desk really hard because I will get noise complaints that way. Please, for the love of God, do tell. When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes, it startled me, so I stopped singing. I'm not, as much as I would like to verify this information, I'm not watching the tape again, sorry. What? I forgot the words I was supposed to sing. The song stopped? Did it? Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse. Well, that's not too hard to figure out. Hang on. Uh-huh. It's kind of hard to, like, decipher when it's just a bunch of beeps and boops, but... Uh-huh. Just do the whole thing. It's okay. It's okay. Crank it! When does it sound weird? Right there! Right fucking there! I heard it! No, she's right. I heard it. She missed her cue. It said bang bang! And she said, oh shit. Now, alright. It's not something I really heard without listening for it, but okay. So not many would notice. Forehead! That mixing board I lent you. Where? The mixing... What? That machine, Apollo, the one... You mean the one that's just sitting in my pocket right now? Yeah, no, I got it. Trust me. That machine, Apollo, the one that breaks music into tracks. Oh, the one in my pocket. I completely forgotten about it. Yes. Let's take a listen. Mm-hmm. I can't fiddle with the knot. Well, I made a big mistake by listening to the tape on my own time when I shouldn't have done that, obviously. Sorry. It's coming up right here, right now. She misses it. Listen. It does sound suspicious. It sounds weird. Yeah, no, I already heard it. It's okay. Anyway, the song does stop there for... It does? I must have missed it. Look at the lyric sheet. At the top of the second verse, see where it says pleasure, pleasure. Now listen again. When you stole away... Oh my god. Oh. Woo! Woohoo! Yippee! Blam! Blam! Yeah, you bet you missed it. I hear it! I see it! I understand it! This is evidence indeed! It sure is. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake. The crime didn't happen during the third set. Yes. It happened during the second, during Lamiroar's ballad. If that's true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter. Which means that Darian Crescend could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains. What? Air Forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. You bet it does. Yet it is certainly based upon Lamiroar's testimony. Yes, is there a problem with this? Well, she's a known liar. Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she is lying to protect the defendant? Well, you know, she is a known liar. She couldn't lie, but you have no proof she's lying this time. All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear until we hear directly from the man himself. The man? You don't mean? Yes, I do mean. Though he is a friend and band member, Darian Crescend must take the stand. I see no other way. As someone with a new perspective on the case, as a suspect to be frank. Yeah, okay. Get him up here. Finally, the rat's coming out of his rat hole, that rat. And I'm ready to catch that rat, Darian Crescend rat, ready for justice. This is as good of a time as any to pause for a brief recess, I suppose. The prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin. Okay, I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are. Okay, 15 minutes, bye-bye. To be continued. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, how far are in we, dude? It's gotta be the finale, right? This has to be the fucking finale. How much longer? It cannot possibly be going on for that much longer. Are we only halfway done? It's been like 2 hours, for crying out loud. We got this. We will finish it today. I promise you. I promise you. July 10th, 1:40 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Apollo, I can't believe it! It really happened during the second act? And right in the middle of Lami Roar's performance? Why she was in that air vent, and that switch, and the flaming guitar? When you link it all together, that's what you end up with. I knew you had what it took. Phoenix! Oh my god! Ah, Daddy! Mr. Right! You believed in me? Why? Not really. Classic Phoenix. Me too. What? I just thought that'd make a cooler entrance than say, hiya! Why do I even bother talking to you in any capacity? Where have you been lately, Daddy? You haven't been coming to the office at all. Ah, sorry about that, Trucy. I'm on a secret mission. What does that mean? Like you're undercover? Are you an Interpol agent too? Like Mr. Lettuce, only shorter and not as well dressed. Oh no, what if you're shot too, Daddy? Imagine that. That's good foreshadowing. We're in Phoenix Wright is shot to death. In the next case. Ahahaha, would I do a thing like that to you? Anyway, comma, I'm off for a while again. What, you're leaving? Oh, one more thing before I go. What? Good luck. Okay. Is that really the only reason you're here? I think you have things pretty much under control, I guess. You'll get Maki Tobai off the hook, no doubt. Yeah, but you're after that detective, aren't you? Darian Crescend? Well, I'd also like to talk to the man in yellow, Mr. Gramirary, whatever his name, Mr. Graham Cracker. Can I talk to him, please? I'm sorry, I mean, just Mr. Graham. I omit that second word that I said after that. Sorry. It won't be easy proving he did it, especially not under the current court system. The current court system? What did Prosecutor Gavin say during the trial? Your case is based on one fragile assumption, namely that our Diva Divine is telling the truth. But what about all the proof? The brooch and the switch? A piece of jewelry and a lyrical blunder? There are plenty of other ways to explain these things, the flaming guitar too. Are there? All because you lack definitive proof of their connection to the case. I feel like they're all pretty connected to the case. I just want to make the judge understand that. If that sultry songstress is lying, your case melts like butter in a frying pan, leaving behind the faintly singed scent of failure. So what do I do? Like I said, good luck. I don't fucking know. See ya. I'm not a lawyer anymore. Bye. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Use the bracelet, Luke. Oh, that reminds me, I have something to give you from our detective friend. Detective Sky? You mean Emma Sky? You mean Detective Emma Sky? Let's see, this bag of snacks here was meant for me. Ah, here it is. What is it, Daddy? They don't look like very good snacky material. They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder. Gunpowder? Maybe we should take more than 3 days to do these trials, because, The more time, the better to really unveil all of the facts about the case, maybe. Probably a firecracker or something similar like the ones kids are into these days. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually. That's nice. Under the sofa. At the scene of the crime, actually. Hey, Apollo! That's where we found that little device thingy! Right, this. Well, finally, some evidence that makes sense. Burnt fragments added to the court record. Type evidence received from Phoenix Wright. That's all for me, I guess. See you after the verdict, maybe. I don't know, bye. I'm not gonna get shot to death. I didn't foreshadow it. Bye. Every man has an igniter inside him. What? Find Darian Krishin's igniter and set it off. Okay. And he walked out of the door just like that. Just like a magician, normally. Oh, what does he want us to do? No conventional methods? What does that mean? I guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes. I don't know, I guess so. We're almost at the finish line. Hang in there! Twitch.tv/WeegeeTheGod and viewers. Here we go. I need to talk to the yellow man. Just show me the man in the yellow hat. He's the most important part of this entire case so far. More so than Darian Krishin, I would say. Well, Darian Krishin maybe is a little higher, to be fair. But I really want to talk to him, because he probably did it. Probably. Maybe. Possibly? I don't know. Count is now in session. Prosecutor Gavin, Detective Krishin, in the witness's lounge, ready to be called at any time. Very well. Might I add, I don't believe any of this, by the way. He, Darian, was the first detective I ever worked with. He stopped working together when we moved to Criminal Affairs Division 3. But his guitar playing, it fires my imagination. That's nice, but it has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Screenshot this one too. That's nice, but I don't really care. Wow, that's cool. But who? Who the hell asked? Clavier. That's what I need to know. I'm taking a drink right now for just having such a great time playing this game with all of you. Sick. Correct? Oh, I know, Air Forehead. Anyway, comma, call the final witness to the stand. Detective Darian Krishin. Yeah, the final one, guys. This is it. This is the last guy we'll be cross-examining. Name and occupation, please. Darian Krishin, Detective Criminal Affairs Division 3. That's the International Affairs Division, for those of you who didn't know. And I'm a guitarist for the Gavineers. Maybe you've heard of us. Do you fully understand the circumstances under which you stand before us today? Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. Well, because you did it, maybe. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here. The situation's changed, Darian. And don't call me partner. Bah! He really said, bah! So much for old friends. I see what you're doing, Darian. You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, if we could begin the trial. Yes, it's high time we did that. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Lamiro's testimony, if in fact you have anything to say about it. Oh, I got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime in Borginia. That's like soft racism, kinda. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice, huh? What? Conventional methods are out of the window, huh? Here goes nothing. I'll do my best. Darian's rebuttal. The diva's lying plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgore the words because she heard gunshots. Ta! Didn't Detective Emma Skye hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? I also did. Me too, but that's neither here nor there. The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. Okay, that's not true. We've already established that. Well, actually, the gunshots, yeah, that couldn't, maybe, but then when did she hear the gunshot? I don't know. So you claim Lamiro's testimony was a lie? Hey, don't get me wrong, I dig what she was doing, trying to protect that kid, and she's got the court eating vague statements out of her hand just because she's blind. You go too far, Darian. Look, all I'm saying is, you've got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective? Detective Sky? I see. Mr. Justice, begin the cross-examination. He didn't waste any time finding her weak spot. I can't do this with Lamirore's testimony alone. I'll have to use my bracelet, I think, is what was being said. Here we go, Darian's rebuttal. Bracelet, no! I need you! The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story, see? Okay. You don't have any proof she was lying. Oh yeah, kid, you're saying I lied? No, I'm just saying, Apollo, glare back at him. Don't be a beta cuck male. I couldn't help it. I flinched by reflex. I'm very scared. Detective Crescend? Yeah, what do you want? Nothing. It's okay. Apollo, I hate you so much. This guy's as hard as nails. He makes Walkie look downright cooperative. Look, there's no way the diva remembers my voice. Great. Well, I'm glad we've gotten to the bottom of that. In the first place, she never heard my voice, okay? You never talked to her even though you were playing in the same concert? Not a word, as far as I can recall. But weren't there planning sessions or something? Gavin took care of all of that himself. Darian wasn't involved in any of the meetings with her. Ugh. As if you can just go around remembering everyone's voice like that anyway. Only an idiot would believe that. Lamirore's hearing is very sensitive on account of the, you know. She could remember him if she heard him, I'm sure of it. I just can't prove it. And I need proof! Where's the proof? She forgore the words because she heard gunshots? Aight. We know she missed the words. The mixing board proved it. Oh yeah, there was a mistake, but blaming it on gunshots is just a lame excuse. What do you mean? The mixing board proves what? It proves there was a mistake in the song, a missed cue. So, she just flubbed it up big time, that's all. She spins this story about a gunshot to protect the kid and cover for her own goof. Man, I'd have done it too if I were her, if she wasn't sticking it to me at the same time. Well, you did miss your cue. Darian, watch. Stop it, Darian. Darian, stop it. She just flubbed it up? That's no small accusation for a performer of her caliber. Heh. She got to you all right. I can see it in your eyes. I tell you, most of her stuff is so pretentious. It's way over my head. I'm detecting a rift in the Gavineers' ranks. Yeah, you don't say. Anyway, she's too close to the defendant. Her testimony can't be trusted. Well, that's something we actually can't agree on. You ask me, I'd go with Detective Sky's story at the drop of a pick. Because I play the guitar, remember? Didn't Detective Emma Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? I don't know. Actually, I was there too, remember? So I hear, which means you heard them too, right? The gunshots? I did. We heard gunshots. Neither I nor Emma actually saw the shooting, mind you. Heh. I guess you and Lamirore got the same excuse then. Well, it's a little bit different, all things considered, but okay. We know one thing for certain here. There were gunshot-like sounds that emanated from that room during the third set. What we must determine is whether those sounds were actually gunshots. Maki heard them too. Remember he said he ran for the air duct when he heard them? So how do we figure out just what those gunshots during the third set were? I don't know. The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. But you weren't? That could have been what the shooter wanted us to think. I'll tell you what the shooter, that kid, wants you to think. He wants you to think the diva heard me in that room. I'm back to relying on Lamirore's testimony. That's no good. As much as I'm enjoying the Darian and Forehead show, there is no need for such tempers. Don't make us into some comedy duo. This means the Gavin and Darian show's canceled. Neither of your claims can be proven or disproved. We could argue for days like this and get nowhere. Prosecutor Gavin is quite right. This court will hear no further discussion of this topic without new facts. New facts, eh? He's pretty eager to paint Lamirore as a liar, isn't he? Yeah, who would imagine doing that? Not me. Yeah, because her testimony is basically our entire case, and also she lied a lot. This is tough, so what do we do? I've got a few ideas. I just need to find another way to prove it didn't happen when he says it did. Oh boy. The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgore the words because she heard gunshots as if. Get real. Didn't Detective Emma Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anywho? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. Pretty eager to paint Lami Roar as the liar. It's our whole case. What do we got? Let's see. Gun? What about autopsy? Where's the autopsy? That's somewhere. Yeah. The autopsy, 9 to 9:30. Victim's name, time, between 9 p.m. and 9:30 p.m. Cause of death, blood loss due to a .45 caliber bullet wound. Time elapsed between the shooting and death currently under review. Please update it quickly, I beg of you. There's the thing. But you're, like, why was your name written in blood on the carpet? I don't know how that ties to anything that you're saying currently, but it's very, very weird. We have to agree with that one, right? Who did it? Who has done this? That's Lettuce. There he is. Videotape. Headset. That's probably not relevant. Remote trigger. That's the voice that we heard saying, do it! Flip the switch! Are there fingerprints on this that I just totally missed? I hope not. Let's see again. The switch triggers an igniter. Too bad. You're scaring me. If Emma hears you talking like that, she'll arrest you, and then she'll do all sorts of scientific tests. Yikes. Like splitting your hairdo into 3 separate spikes while she stands by... Okay, this is not relevant. This is not important right now. Let's not worry about it, okay? It's okay. Form diagram, the guitar, the replica egg, the mystery Kinder egg, the igniter, the newspaper. I don't think that's relevant currently. The newspaper, but again... Fucking incuritis. Woo! Gets me every time. Burnt fragment. Phoenix Wright. What are these? Found at the crime scene bearing gunpowder residue. Okay. I think I see what's going on here. Can we examine, perhaps, a little bit further? So, you think this was some kind of firecracker? Yeah, or one of those noisemakers like you shoot off on New Year's. Did you know that in China, no, I didn't, but I don't care because it's not relevant, they use firecrackers on New Year's to scare off evil? So it's kind of the same thing. Really? I had no idea. Well, did you know this? It takes more than 500 peanuts to make one 12-ounce jar of peanut butter. At least my useless fact had something to do with the evidence. Cool. That's great. That's just awesome. Is there anything else we can talk about from this? No? No. I don't think that is going to be helpful right now. But that would explain the gunshots, no? If a fucking firecracker pop, you know? Kind of sounds like a gun. Let's see. The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgore the words because she heard gunshots. Didn't Detective Emma Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. Well, I think I know what to do. I think we need to do the one where didn't Detective Emma Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? Did she? Did she though? Huh? Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial. What? The first thing was this small device. That's the remote-triggered igniter. Correct. And one more thing also, which I didn't find. What are those? The remains of something burned? Not another guitar, I hope. Traces of gunpowder were found on these fragments. We have a report that it was something like a firecracker. So he knew! He fucking knew this entire time! And he didn't even tell me? I can't believe this guy. How did Gavin know about this? What, you think Detective Sky works for you? I received the report this morning before coming here. That's when I made my decision, actually. What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin? I registered Darian as a witness in today's trial, just in case. This raises another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds during the third set could have been 2 firecrackers rigged to go off by remote control. Maybe that was the... You got an active imagination, don't ya? But you shouldn't say every little thing you think. Your explanation there seems a bit too convenient to me. How so? So you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off right when two witnesses came walking by? That's right. Darian was out on stage when it happened, Apollo. How would he know someone was backstage right then? If a firecracker goes off in the forest and there's no one there to hear it, you get my drift. Why go through the trouble, man? Irk. Fucking irk. It takes more than 500 peanuts to make one 12-ounce jar of peanut butter. I get it. I know. It's a lot of peanuts. That's an awful lot. How do I explain this? He may not look it, but Darian is a gifted detective. Show any weakness, and he's sure to find it. He may not look it. Partner? Gee, thanks, man. That reminds me. I happened to pass through that very hallway several times that day myself. And I saw something odd there just before the third set. Something what? A headset, the kind of... Well, yeah, no, I know. It's in my pocket right now. The kind all of the band and staff members were wearing. Huh? That's right. We picked this up in front of the door to that dressing room. I'm sorry for being so bad at reading. You know me. What if that headset wasn't dropped but placed? And what if it was turned on? You could hear what was going on in that hallway like a pop and a pop. Even if you were out on stage. Wait a second. Oh my. Whose side are you on, Gavin? Listen to me, Darian. There are no sides in a court of law. Aren't there? I feel like this is kind of... I say no, that's wrong to this statement. I don't know about that. Which is why I now turn to you, Air Forehead. I have a question for you. Huh? For me? The igniter and the burnt fragments that were found at the scene of the crime, it's certainly a possibility that they were part of a ruse to fake the sound of gunshots. Throw the headset from the hallway into the mix and you could fabricate an alibi. I understand that, yeah, this is making sense so far. But we're still no closer to proving anything, Slam. Those gunshots might have been real or fake, I don't know, Erg. You've raised the possibility that the shots heard during the third set were faked. Now you need to prove the other half of the case. The other half of the case? Look, I'll just tell him. What? Would you please? He wants to prove the thing went down in the second act, while our little piano boy was on stage. That right, Gavin? Yes. If you can't prove that, Slam, then to continue this cross-examination would be pointless. Well, Mr. Justice, can you prove the crime took place during the second set? Yep. You better know, Apollo, otherwise we're fucked. It can be proven, I think. Maybe. The game didn't give me a choice, so I gotta say it's yes. You make it sound like someone else is going to come along and do it for you. I hope so. Let's continue with the cross-examination then, shall we? Witness your testimony, if you would. This isn't going to be easy. I need some decisive proof, and fast. You ready, kid? 'Cause I am. Okay, the shooting took place during the second set? If you're so sure, let's see your proof. I don't know yet, but show me. But the gunshots heard during the third set could have been... What? Some kind of setup? I've heard of that one before. Ugh. We need proof, Apollo. Proof, for God's sake. We need to prove that the shooting took place during the second set. Well, if you know how to do that, I'm all ears. Maybe the gunshots are the key after all. What do you mean? Well, Lamuror said she heard them, right? Right in the middle of her illusion when she was up above the ceiling? When she forgot the words to the song, yeah. If you can prove the gun was shot right when she missed those song lyrics, we're home free, I think. True, see? Not easy, but true. Is there some way to prove that? Let's take a look through our evidence. Maybe there's something there. Hey, aren't you supposed to be cross-examining me? Try to refrain from private discussions during cross-examination, Mr. Justice. Right, Your Honor. Sorry. Just let me take a quick look through the court record. He's pretty eager to paint Lamuror as a liar, isn't he? Yes. Yeah, because her testimony is basically the entire case. Yada, yada, yada. So, it's gotta be that statement, right? In the first place, forgot the words. The shooting took place during... Where's your proof? It's right here. It's somewhere. Hang on. The shooting took place during the second set. If you're so sure, let's see your proof. Fucking, you know, well, you know damn well. 9 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. Well, that's nothing. This is not helpful. No, don't do that. The gunshots could be the key to this case. But what if it was keys to a case and, like, there was that thing, that locked case, and the shooter was in there all along? I still think that's what happened ultimately, but we'll see. The mixing board allows music. I mean, we did just talk about this. Touch the check button to use. The brooch, the gun itself. I don't think that's going to prove it, though. Investigation, postcard, lyric sheet, attorney badge, burnt fragment. Well, what about the burnt fragment am I missing? Found at the crime scene bearing the gunpowder residue, possibly a firecracker? Who knows? Not the replica, not this one. Not the remote trigger? No. Why would that doesn't make sense. Not the videotape, right? The diagram does not make sense. Why would that be anything? This also doesn't help me. The autopsy report. I mean, maybe the autopsy report? Maybe. Type other mixing board. Fucking, is it the mixing board? But, like, what about the missed cue? That means something, right? This is that first one. Do we hear a pop pop during this? No, that's just wrong. Which one's the vocals? Damn it. Wait, no. I just want to... Is there a pop pop? I need to hear it again. Show it to me again. This is her voice, right? Or would it be one of the guitars? Let's just listen to them all, I guess. Slowly. Oh. Okay. Your Honor, I have my evidence. I got him. I've done it. It seems there was clear proof left behind. Right here in Lamirore's song. Her what? What exactly is this device thingy? A new variety of gramophone, perhaps? Come on, we just used this, and it doesn't... Fucking... No, this device was used to record the performance part by part. What part? What? You move the slider to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Lamirore's voice included. Ho-ho! But what does this prove? According to Lamirore's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgore the words to the song. Ah, you intend to examine the recording at that moment, Ja? We might even hear those gunshots. We might indeed. Who knows? Ha, ridiculous. How are you supposed to hear gunshots back in that dressing room out on a stage? Bruh. We were all wearing these headsets, do you remember? Oh, shit. Why are you sweating for? Is it hot? Do you need a fan? What's going on? We were all deeply involved in our performance, but Lamirore's headset would have picked up what she heard all the time. Then let's get to analyzing that recording right now! Lamirore stopped singing. When she heard the shot fired, find that spot and I'll... Yeah, I think I know. I think I understand. Take that! Your Honor, listen closely to this part, if you will. This is the track with Lamirore's vocals. Very convenient. Inconvenient for them. Blam. Do it. But that's only one blam. Where's the other blam? I did hear something faintly there, yes? Why, it sounded like a gunshot. Wait, what? This has to be some kind of mistake. Oh, he's drooping. That's not good. I believe a case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set, which means Lamirore's testimony was true. Grah! Got him. Got his ass. Order! So, She was telling the truth about what she heard? For the first time, yes, she did tell the truth. It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Lettuce. Well, what did he say? It's over! Press the switch now! Just after that, there was a gunshot, and then the guitar caught on fire. Detective Crescend, you weren't on stage during the second set. You could have done it! But why did we only hear one gunshot on the recording? Weren't 2 bullets fired from this weapon? Lamiror was moving through the air vent, Your Honor. She must not have been close enough for her mic to catch the first shot. I guess so. But then, as she got closer, another one! The gun fired again, and Mr. Lettuce's life was taken. Well, Detective Crescend? Stroke. Once again, I am reminded of something. What? Our performance that day? Your performance? Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, Air Forehead. I was, yeah. What is it with today? Problem after problem. Achtung! My hog won't start, my guitar case is busted, my guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead! And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Yeah, he fell off plus L plus ratio. The second guitar. It was you, Darian, you son of a gun. I thought it strange at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you. I know how you play. You're better than that. Yeah, well, You what, in Prosecutor Gavin? What are you getting at? I'm talking about the murder weapon, Mr. Lettuce's .45 caliber hand cannon. I guess that's what we're calling it. As we have learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred when a revolver of that size. With a result, yeah, the kickback is enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur. Wait a second, you mean his playing was affected because he hurt himself shooting the revolver? You're forgetting something! Yes, Detective Crescend. I am a trained police officer. You know, I've had firearms training, plenty of it. I'm no amateur. The standard sidearm issued to police officers is a .38 caliber weapon. A much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belonged to the victim, Mr. Lettuce, which suggests there was a struggle between the killer and the victim. So, the killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired? Is that what you mean? Yes. Well, damn, what do you have to say about that, witness? Detective Crescend? What I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves rolled up, ready for action has to say. Hey, you, attorney! What? Exactly which piece of your evidence is decisive again? You got a little noise on a tape that could be anything, and you have an alleged guitar cue miss due to a .45 caliber kickback? Huh? What? I weep for this case, Gavin. I really do. You can line up your little weak pieces of evidence all you want. You can write them down on a piece of paper. You can fold that piece of paper, etc., etc. I didn't shoot that manager, and that's the obvious truth. The witness has a point. The defense's arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive. I believe we should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Your testimony, please, Detective Crescend. Tell us your reason why you couldn't have done it. Okay, here we go. Proof of innocence. Please tell me it wasn't you, bruh. Please, please. What is going on in the chat right now? Fairy, what have you done? Huh? I'm scrolling up. Clavier could never fall off. Okay. That's just great. That's just great, everybody. I'm glad we're all having fun here at twitch.tv/WeegeeTheGod. I don't know. I'll nod and act like I get it. Come on! Why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. This was that diva's first trip to this country, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? Well, he knew you. He knew your fucking Interpol agent number. So, a simple reason indeed, Prosecutor Gavin. Is it the case that Mr. Lettuce had not been to our country before? According to our records, yes, not even one time. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. Great, now I need to find a motive? That's typically how these whole murder things go. You have to want to do it. Proof of innocence! Come on, why would I even want to kill that manager? I don't know. Her manager, sure, but Mr. Lettuce was... Oh, right, sorry, an Interpol agent, wasn't he? I just have trouble picturing that big lunk as an undercover cop, you dig? I get that. And not a very good one, seeing as how he got wasted. Well, that's kind of mean to say. Ha 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 ha. He was shot to death. He died, sir. That's cold, dog. Fuck me. I guess I do have to drink for dog. Oh, yeah, I do have to do that. Come on, dog. Okay, I do have water in my cup. We're good. It's okay. Cheers, everybody. Let's do it. Cheers for that one. Darian is mean? A little bit. Okay. Not that it matters either way. See, I had no reason to kill the man, whatever he was. Okay. You want a reason? Easy, I got no motive, man. Okay. But that's the same for Maki. No motive was proven for him. Come on, he traveled around the world with that old fart. He had plenty of time to come up with a motive of his own. Ugh. I wish I could talk to him about that. More than I did. I mean, think about it. No, I understand. This was that diva's first trip to this country, right? Yes. Allegedly. Darian, you're a detective with international affairs? Yeah, what of it? Even if this was Mr. Lettuce's first trip to this country, you still could have met him prior to the concert. Huh? Or don't you take any international trips in international affairs? That's right, well, Detective Christian. That's your game, is it? Guess I'd better confess then. Yeah, you should. This is the point. That's why you're here. Yeah, it's a bit of an embarrassment, but I've never been sent overseas. What? But you're an international... See, me and Plains got a difference of opinion. We don't like each other much. He's afraid of planes. What is he, a baby? My condolences, Air Forehead, but he's telling the truth. He's never set foot outside of the country, I can guarantee it. But what about a boat? Huh? How about you and a boat? Do you agree with each other? I don't know. As it turns out, my division has plenty of work to do locally as well. Crimes are happening constantly around here, so that actually does add up. That's so unfair. Grow up and get on a plane, for serious. How can I possibly know her manager? Well, I don't know. Phone call? So you didn't fraternize with him at all during the concert? Fraternize? Ha! I don't think we exchanged a single word. As if anyone would want to talk to that old Eastern blockhead. What a meanie. He's so rude. Now the ladies, that's a different matter altogether. So you see, that's great. If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? I don't know. You sure about that? What? Yes. Wipe that look off your face before I do it for you. Listen, you try throwing out one of your wild accusations, I'll throw it back at you so hard you'll forget who you're accusing of what. I'm rubber, you're glue. Air Forehead, perhaps it's best if you let your evidence do the talking, Ja. Man, what evidence? That's what I want to know. Honestly, me too. So he's using this motive question as ammunition, huh? Well, I've got ammunition too. Evidence! Truth bullets, some might say. Why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy, I got no motive. Man, this was that diva's first trip to this country, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? I don't know. Why would I even want to, well, it's not because of this. It's not because of the poster. The postcard, not even a poster, excuse me. The investigation request is irrelevant. The gun. Did you just really like his gun? Did you want his gun? Maybe. I don't know. It's possible. It's a cool gun. Lettuce's autopsy. He wrote the thing, and then it got smudged. Earpiece, igniter. But who did the ignition? Who was igniting that whole time? Who was it? Who's done it? I just don't know. I don't know yet. Egg? Oh shit. What if it is egg? This is a very important egg. If you take this out of the country, you die. So, don't you dare. We have the cure for cancer in our country, but I swear to God, if it leaves our borders, we will fucking murder you, okay? This is pretty important. This is basically nothing. It doesn't mention the lyrics of Lamiror's ballad. Newspaper article, the article about the Chief Justice's son, who is infected with incuritis. Oh my God, you wanted to get, you want to cure the son of incuritis. I assume is what's going on here. It was egg. You need the egg for this one, and you were the one who was trying to get, but then I mean, it's not like killing anybody. Well, they got the mold, which means they had the egg, but who had the egg? Where did the egg, was it established replica of cocoon from which a remedy for incuritis may be extracted? Received at Prosecutor Gavin's office, but where did they get it? Was it on Mr. Lettuce? I know it was explained at some point, but I just really wish I could remember right now. Or was it on Mr. Lettuce? I don't know. Is that why he was murdered? Did he have the magical cancer egg? I don't know. It's probably got something. I know it has something to do with the egg. It has to be. We have to cure the incuritis. Come on. Why would I want to kill that manager? Probably because he had the egg. You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. What about the egg? This was that Diva's first trip to the country, right? Okay, that's fine. How could I possibly know the manager? Didn't know him. Why would I want to kill him? Egg. The egg, probably. What do I present it? I want to present the egg, but I don't know where to do it. How could I possibly know her manager? Interpol. Why would I even want... This one's fine. This one's good enough, right? Boom! Why did the music not stop? This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction. No. How? Why? It doesn't. They aren't, are they? No. No. Mr. Justice, please think the facts over before me. Ouch! I have lost a little bit of health. That's a, that's an unfortunate moment right there, is what that is. Why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a Reezy? I got no motive, man. Well, what if it was egg again? I have so much health to spend. I'm going all in on the egg play. Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me. No way. Take a look at this. Wow, is that an egg? Yeah, well, don't lick it, please. It is a plastic. But, like, shouldn't we have... I don't know. Shouldn't we have arrived at this conclusion anyway? This is just kind of what I just said. He said, why did I do it? I didn't do it, give me a motive. And I said, okay, to both of those. And he didn't like it the first time, but... I don't understand. I'm sorry for being bad at Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. I am doing my best, I promise. Detective Crescend, ever seen this? Looks like a piece of candy. Yeah, you should eat it. What it is evidence. Don't lick, do not lick. Do not, no. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings. A cocoon? Never seen one that color. It is a variety only found in the Republic of Borginia. Nowhere else. Alright, but what is this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely this has nothing to do with the motive for killing Mr. Lettuce, does it? It does. I mean, I think it does. Is it evidence? I don't know. Does it relate to the case? Fuck me if it doesn't. You don't sound so confident, man. A cocoon. Is it one of those silky cocoons? The kind that, you know, cures cancer? Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative. A curative for what? Apparently, it is most effectuous at treating a disease thought incurable. Fucking incuritis, Your Honor. It is the only medicine of its kind, however... It is illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Borginia. The whole rest of the world must suffer from incuritis. Why? If it's such a miracle cure, then why would you not share it with the world? Yeah, that's what I've been wondering. We looked into that matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet, if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. A deadly poison, in fact. Oh, no! Oh, man. Super oh, no. So there was an incident several years ago where some of these got out in the black market. Okay. Yeah, that's just great. Sorry, guys. Curing cancer, the potential for terrorist bioweapons destroying the entire world. The scales tipped pretty heavily one way. We can't do anything. I'm sorry. Tell me about this incident. What happened? How many lives were lost exactly? But, like, there's gotta be another way, right? There has to be some way where we can get this safely into the hands of trusted individuals who aren't going to turn it into poison and actually use it to cure incurable diseases. There's got to be a way. It caused quite the commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware. Weird. All this has led to a strict ban on the cocoon's export, one rigidly enforced by Interpol, among others. Interpol, where have I heard that before? Right! The victim, Romaine Lettuce, was an Interpol agent. Detective Gershend, you insist on referring to him as a manager. But that is misleading. Romaine Lettuce wasn't killed as a manager, he was killed as an undercover agent! So I was trying to smuggle this gumball into the country? That what you're trying to say? I'm saying that could well be a motive for murder. Oh, so I was going to sell it on the black market, make myself a pretty penny? Ridiculous! I mean, totally unthinkable. Unthinkable, you say? Why? Perhaps it's time for another testimony about this smuggling of cocoons? Cocoon smuggling. Let's talk about the cocoon smuggling. Okay. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market. Too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm in Interpol Affairs. I know the deal. Okay. Indeed, Interpol wanted these cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Lettuce undercover. You kids think up the craziest things, but no way am I going to risk life and limb just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money. I would seriously hope not. You're like a very acclaimed musician and international spy, so if you're hurting for money, then you could just ask for a raise, you know? Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted. According to reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list. This is some real shit right here. Dude, if you see anyone with this fucking egg, that is KOS, kill on sight. If they're holding an egg, don't even take the chance if it's a chicken or a hard-boiled or whatever. Just gun them down. Ask questions later. We cannot risk it. Selling them to an underground organization would be risky. Yo, what about the walkie-talkie family? What if this is how we reincorporate them into the story? What if they're trying to buy the cocoons? Oh my god, it all connects. I see it now. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. This is the only motive I've got. He was up to something, and I'm going to find out what. Cocoon smuggling. Tell me about the cocoon smuggling. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Okay. That memo! That's how you knew about the cocoons? Oh, nice one, nice one! I'm running scared now. You had to know about the cocoons to plan this. Just how well known are these cocoons? I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I never heard of them. Honestly, same. Well, Lamiroar knew about them, though not their use. My reports indicate that there are ongoing efforts to control information about the cocoons. Most people only know they're illegal to export, that's all. Then I've nothing to be embarrassed about after all. You could say people like me who know about them are a minority, yeah, but that includes everyone in international affairs, man. And everyone in Interpol too, for that matter. Yeah. Interpol's all hot and bothered about him. Okay. So there are other Interpol agents like Mr. Lettuce? Probably. I would assume so. All over the world. Likely deep undercover, most of them. That's why these cocoons are too hot for the black market. Do I need to... I think I do need to turn down the volume a little bit. Excuse me. There we go. Just ever so slight, just a tad. There we go. It sounded a little bit too loud. Should I have done that 3 hours ago? Probably. But better late than never. That's why these cocoons are too hot for the black market. Gotcha. You don't want Interpol sniffing through your wares. Most came to the conclusion that... ... Can't sell them on the black market. Too dangerous. Okay. Dangerous? Yeah, Interpol finds you, they arrest you on the spot. Or another marketeer might think you're part of a sting and take you out themselves. Times have changed, you know. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. But wouldn't scarcity drive up prices? Yeah, and attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. They'd turn your forehead into Swiss cheese before you could say objection. Maybe we could get them to cut his hair, too. Ooh, who's on trial here again? I don't know. Man, you so obviously know nothing about the market, and that's a bad... Yeah, no shit, I don't know. What do you mean? Of course I don't. Of course not. Don't even try to mess with me about this stuff. I will. That's why I'm here, cross-examining you right now. Man, I'm in international affairs. I know the deal. I understand. Which is why you'd know how to find a loophole in the system. Hey, you can say what you want about me, but back off on international affairs. There ain't no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts? That wasn't what I was trying to Down, Darien, it's as you say. There are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. International Affairs, Interpol, and Borginian Customs are all watching. See, we know what we're doing. Not like some yipping little doggies that lap up every word that diva says. Why I oughta? Oughta what? You want some of this? Ha ha ha. Chill, both of you. Let's do this cool, Ja. Ugh, screw cool. I want this guy's head on a stick. We are pissed off right now. We are level 10 pissed. The replica has to be the key to this motive. That's what we're going with after all. There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to. Okay. We're back to square one, I see. The bracelet's not popping off, is it? I didn't miss the whole bracelet thing? No, I did not. I was looking very closely the entire time, and no, it did not work. Okay, so... Egg? This is when we got the egg. What are we... That's a sample. We understand that. It's not a real egg. Do not lick it. It's not candy. Do not consume. There is no prize inside. The Igniter, the Borginian newspaper, the Incuritis newspaper? What about this one, huh? Incuritis syndrome, first case in country. I mean, I know this ties in somehow. It has to. How would it not? What about... Wait, what does it say? First article about the Chief Justice's son. Who is okay, there's definitely some type of collusion going on. The Chief Justice's son is dying of this incredibly deadly and hard-to-cure disease. There's only one known cure in existence. What do you think's gonna happen? We can put 2 and 2 together here, I think. Article about the case, it doesn't mention the lyrics of Lamour Ballad, document, prosecutor. I can't read that. Oh, that's the postcard. I remember the postcard. I see it. It's very pretty. It's very nice. I'm kind of stumped, actually. What am I... Help me out one more time here, Apollo. The replica has to be the key to this motive. Yeah, I know. There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to. No, I know. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market. Too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm in international affairs. I know the deal. Right. There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to. There has to be. But what would that be? Interpol's all hot and bothered. I feel like it has to... It's got to be something about the fucking Chief Justice's son dying of the incuritis, right? What if you can't sell them on the black market? It's too dangerous. Well, what if you don't sell it on the black market? What if you have a specific buyer, such as the Chief Justice, who needs it so his son does not die? Anything, please? Please? Why not choose a less dangerous buyer then? I would. Yes! Okay. How clueless are you? Everyone in the market's dangerous. The second they find out I was a cop, I could kiss my keister goodbye. Why sell to a black market buyer? How about someone like this? That article that's about the Chief Justices. A deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon, but so can a cure. Why not just extract the cure and just sell that in of itself? I don't know. I don't know how it works, man. What am I, a scientist? No. And not a cure for just any disease, a cure for incuritis. What? Incuritis? I've heard of that somewhere. Are you fucking shit? Judge, please. It's time for you to step down. We need a new dude sitting up there. Aha! Why, that's the disease the Chief Justice's son has. You aren't saying. Our witness is a detective. He would have contact with the Chief Justice. You are saying. The Chief Justice would never deal in contraband. Not even to save his own son's life, are you sure? But even if the deal went through, why, it'd be an international scandal. Yeah, but maybe he wouldn't have a dead son, so there's that. That's Detective Krishin's insurance. If word ever got out, the one with... Oh, that's why Lamy Roar was trying to be murdered. I see. Yeah. Now, this is making an awful lot of sense right now. Would be the Chief Justice. He says, Detective Krishin, is this true? First I'm a murderer, now I'm a smuggler? How many crimes are you trying to pin on me anyway? Distasteful as it is to think about, if the Chief Justice were the buyer, why, a seller couldn't hope for a better deal. A very cowardly seller. Don't let Sleeveless over there trick you. So I made a deal with the Chief Justice. Where's your proof? Well... Shit. Oh, yeah, and you're forgetting one other important thing? Yeah. Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Borginium Customs barely sleeps. They're so worried about cocoons getting out. So we were informed, yes. Let's continue with the cross-examination. Okay. Well, Borginian Customs is very thorough. Everything and everyone gets checked. Just how strict is this customs check? Way strict. They keep planes on the ground for hours. That sucks. I do recall it being a bit extreme. It's like post 9/11 America over there. They were even confiscating gumdrops and marshmallows. Yes, it would be hard to distinguish them. That's right, Gavin was in Borginia, wasn't he? I remember setting off the metal detectors several times. I had to practically strip naked to walk through. How about you just take off your metal, you fucking idiot? Here's a travel tip for you, Gavin. Leave the bling at home, you glimmerous fop! Can't believe we just called him that. That's crazy. Cocoon possession will get you arrested on the spot and then sentenced to death. This is real shit. Do not get caught with one of these eggs. I'm serious. That's pretty extreme. Borginia has this rep as an idyllic, laid-back place. Truth is, they're beyond hardcore security. The Republic of Borginia is a peaceful, pleasant country, so this level of security shows us how truly concerned they are about these cocoons. That's the situation. Hey, man, if there's a way to get cocoons out of there, I'd sure like to know. Okay. You're in a position to know quite a bit about smuggling. Yeah, I need to know a bit for work, yeah, I do. But all we get are reports on the failed smuggling ops, not exactly something you want to go copying. But if you want, I can tell you a few of them. Maybe you'll succeed and get rich. Maybe. I would be interested in hearing, purely from a legal perspective, of course. I weep for our judicial system. The replica has to be the key to his motive. There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to. I mean, I'd also... How did he do it? How do normal people do it? I don't know. Interpol's all hot and bothered about him. Borginian Customs is very thorough. Everything and everyone gets checked. Cocoon possession will get you arrested on the spot and then sentenced to death. Hey man, if there's a way to get cocoons out of there, I'd sure like to know. Well, there's gotta be some way, right? How do you do it? International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. So, one more from the top. Interpol's hot and bothered about him. I believe you. Borginian Customs has very thorough. Everything and everyone gets checked. Okay, I believe you. Cocoon possession will get you arrested on the spot and then sentenced to death. Don't get caught. Hey man, the way to get the cocoons out, I want to know. The replica has to be the key to this motive. I know. But then what is it exactly? International Affairs got a memo about the... Fuck. Oh, it's all crumbling. What do I have? How do you smuggle a cocoon out of a country? Not through a ticket, not through a poster, not through a piece of paper. What if you shoved it in a gun? How big are these cocoons? I have no way of knowing. Not a brooch, not the mixer. Maybe. What if you just put it inside the mixer, eh? They'd never see it. The keys, probably not. Not in an autopsy report. That doesn't make sense. Lettuce's autopsy report, probably not. This one, the tape doesn't really add up. That one. The switch, no, probably not that thing. The guitar. Wait a second, the guitar? Prosecutor Gavin's guitar type other received at Prosecutor Gavin's office. A gift from Lami Roar sent from Borginia. Burned? Oh, shit. Oh, wait, okay, it connects! I think it's connecting right now. Not only because this could be a place to put a cocoon, but like where else would it be, you know? There's lightly scorched, and then there's this. It's burned clean through. Yep, it is. It sucks. Which part? The burned clean through or the useless piece of junk? It's gotta be, like, that's how you do it, right? Then the replica, the igniter. Definitely not the newspaper, definitely not the burnt fragments. Okay. Well, I feel like there's really one explanation that could be cocoon possession, arrested on the spot, no. If there's a way to get cocoons out of there, I'd sure like to know. Well, I got plenty of health to spare, so I might as well just launch it. Object! Actually, there is one way. What? One way to get something out of the country, no checks. What is it? You become a prosecutor. A prosecutor? Wow, it's that easy. Clavier, you're going to jail and then getting murdered, I'm afraid. Sorry. Why'd you steal cocoons? For what? I don't believe it. Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. I am Naruto. What was it that you told me yesterday at your office? It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years, a guitar befitting a woman like Lami Roar. How did it end up here? I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Borginia? That it is, yes. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Oh, yeah. That's right. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruin the wood. Oh, yeah, I do remember this conversation vague. Like, I remember it being a gift, but I forgot about that part. So, we vacuum packed it in Lami Roar Studio. Cool. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Well, they clearly were not thorough enough. They did not do a very good job. Pristine and untouched. End quote. Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched? Quite. The guitar was wrapped in several sheets and vacuum packed in Borginia. The pack was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying that guitar was... With cocoons this small, it would have been really easy to use your guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Borginia. What? Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin, that guitar had some work done on it recently, right? Work? Good memory, Air Forehead. I know, hi, Fyrus. Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? It is called the sound hole, which is hilarious, by the way. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes, this, in fact. It was this thing. An igniter! Yes, Your Honor, correct. Consider this, if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar? You mean Cocoon! What if it was Cocoon? Ah! Yes. There was a way to get a Cocoon out of that country. They could use picky prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better to do that than someone with access, like a member of the band? Yo, York! Thought I was saying, yo! But he didn't. Order, order, order! So the igniter was placed in there for a clear reason, it seems. It was a safety precaution. A precaution? Ah, Air Forehead. At last it all comes together. Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? Maestro, the gentle sounds of Lamy Roar's ballad. One more time! First, my keys were stolen, a harmless misdemeanor, which forced me to break the lock on my guitar case. The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the case. I see. But things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near that case. Unwrapping the guitar would raise too many suspicions. Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler. What's that? Mr. Lettuce, the dead man. Do I have water in my Baby Yoda cup? I do. Thank goodness, because cheers for the sus. Oh, man, we are definitely almost done with this case. Not that I'm not loving every moment of what's happening here. It's just, man, it feels like it's been going on for an eternity. We have to be almost done. We have to be. Please. Mr. Lettuce. Ah, Mr. Lettuce, an undercover agent, was on to something. He would have known about the guitar. He'd only have to check the shipping records. So, Mr. Lettuce trying to examine the guitar himself. If the cocoon were confiscated, then the gig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was to get rid of the whole lot. Yes? It's over. Press the switch now! He said calmly. The guitar burst into flames, and the cocoon was lost. Bye-bye, cocoon. And then, blammo, Mr. Lettuce died, with Lamy Roar there to witness, quote-unquote, it. There's your case. Eh? Brilliant, man. Detective Crescend? I gotta know, you make all that up on the fly? For a made-up story, it makes a great deal of sense, Darian. Feh? The Republic of Borginia? Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there. True, you haven't. Ha! Let's see you make up a story for that, kid. How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place, huh? It's not so hard to imagine. You had help, a Borginian accomplice. That's all. Huh? That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. The voice Lamy Roar heard proves it. It's over. Press the switch now. You made this transmission from backstage, while your co-conspirator was on stage. But who was it? This is it. The coup d'etat. And for once, I know what I'm doing. There's only one person who could have helped him. It was Maki, right? That has to be the correct answer to this, right? Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say, but be warned, with a great accusation comes great responsibility. That's kind of a reference. Make up your answer on the fly, as it were, and you'll be harshly penalized. Are you ready for this, Mr. Justice? Who was the smuggler's accomplice? I mean, it was obvious. Like, how could it could not have been her? It do not add up. It probably wasn't him, if I had to take a wild guess. Which leaves him the only other option. There is only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice, and that person is the defendant, Maki Tobai. But, Mr. Justice, he's your client. The defense attorney accusing his client, that's a new one. I assure you, no one is more unhappy about this than I. probably the Borginian government, who will literally murder this child once he is extradited there, but, you know. But I am here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Lettuce, and I stand by my statement earlier that he is innocent of that particular crime. Okay, I guess so. The defendant is Borginian. He does meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice, but what if it was, in fact, Lamiror? It couldn't have been. Well, you seem sure of yourself. The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor. What? Excuse me? That's right. Recall that this remote only works to a range of 30 feet. Oh, yeah, that's not even where I was going with it, but that is true. Beyond that, it's useless. Yes, that's true. Now, think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Lamiror was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could reach from the air vent. Like so. Well, looking at this, it seems that Lamiror still could have done the deed. No, that's wrong. You fucking idiot. When the shooter made that transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. On account of the raising platform. It was in the middle of the serenade, remember? When it was up? When Baby said up, and then it went up. Prosecutor Gavin and the Lamiror stand in... Okay. The tower, which happens to be 15 feet tall, by the way. In other words, no shot. It's just not happening. The remote couldn't have worked from Lamiror's position in the air vent. Ah! Well, Detective Crescend, what do you say to that? Your Honor? What? Could we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Just one more time. What? Oh, okay, I guess so. What? Don't tell me he has a way out of this. Show it to me again. Let's see it again. Here we go. I can't wait. It always hits every time. For real, for real. It wraps itself around me. And now through the air. Ah ha 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 ha. Too bad, so sad, punk. Punk? What are you... First you were sleeves, then kid, now punk. You're losing rank fast, Apollo. What exactly were we supposed to see in this video? The problem isn't in what we see, correct, Darian? Right. It's what you hear. We are musicians, after all. Care to explain for us non-musicians? Sure thing, punk. Let me get to your yarn straight first. You're playing... Sorry, fuck, I'm fucked up right now. I apologize. You're saying I ordered the Wii pianist to set off that igniter? That right? Yeah, probably. Well, in order to do that, he'd have to press a switch. Am I right? Okay. Well, take another listen. Pay attention to the piano. Piano? Okay. I will listen. I am listening. I'm so glad. I was so close to saying every single time we are forced to watch this one again, that's a drink. But I'm glad it didn't happen, but I'm gonna take a drink for it anyway. So cheers for that one. Oh, that's just great. What seems to be the problem? The piano sounded just fine. And that's the problem, man. You still don't get it? No, just fucking tell me. Yeah, how's he supposed to hit the switch if he's playing? You've got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The only one with her hands free was the diva, Lamiror. But according to you, she couldn't have been the accomplice, could she? I did say that. Your accomplice would have had a hard time helping out if they couldn't even press a switch. It was in the piano. Right? That seems obvious enough. The switch was in the piano, he hit a key, boom, it ignited. I feel like it's, yeah. That's why he was in the vent, that's why he dropped it off under, or like in the room. Yeah. No, I'm definitely correct about this. If I'm wrong, I'll eat a weed. How about that? That's my promise to you. I also need to pour more water into my Baby Yoda cup, so excuse me as I make that happen right now. Yes, Baby Yoda cup. Become full. Okay, and cheers. On that note, hit me with it again. Vocals. This is nothing. Where's the piano? That's bass. That's the piano. Where does everything go wrong and weird? Listen close. When does he hit the switch? It's so quiet. Uh-oh. When does it happen? Oh, I hate myself for doing it, but can we review the tape one more time? Sorry. I need to see specifically when it happens. So we're on 2. It's rising up. Okay, so this is like 3. I think there's like out of 5 or 4. I am listening. Okay. Right there. It wraps itself around me. But when does that happen in the song? God, I don't... It's right there! Listen again. Was... That had to be... It goes... Or was that... That was the piano, right? Am I crazy? Yeah. So, when did that happen? Take me back to the mixing board. Here we go. All right, let's do it again, folks. Let me turn it. Let me crank it, just so we can all enjoy. This is the piano. No, this is the piano one. Okay, maybe I'm just totally wrong. Here we go. Okay, I am listening. I can't even provide commentary. That's the saddest part about all this. There! Right there! Was that not it? God, please let me skip to it. That was it. I heard it. One more time. That one. Boom. Ignited. But is that actually true? Listen to the whole thing, just to make absolutely sure. No. I feel like I'm losing my mind. When does the fire start? When does the fire rise? It's not there. Oh God. Well, it's is it in here, or is it in which block is it in? I know, like, obviously the piano is the one that we're going after. Assuming that I'm even correct about literally anything that I'm saying right now. Wait, what is this? What is what does clicking on this do? I don't know. I don't know. Why? This doesn't affect anything. Yeah, man, like, I don't know. How do I... That's drum. That's the guitar. When does that shit catch on fire? When does it stop? Well, he keeps going even after it catches on fire, so... There. This one! It's right fucking here! It has to be. Play them back together. Here we go, here we go. Now we're doing it. Okay? Like a little lower, though. Well, it's this one. It's the second block. Got it. So when that comes up, when I present this flawless piece of evidence, now we know what we're doing. After hours of deliberation, we got him. If they couldn't even press a switch, maybe I just wasted my time. Maybe surely that's what it's going to be, right? It was in the switch had to be in the piano. Show it to me one more time. Here we go. Here we go. It's happening. I've heard this somewhere before. The piano plays non-stop, correct? Right there! But he keeps playing a little bit after, so he couldn't have pressed that switch. Well, Mr. Justice, the piano does seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire. Well, it's okay. We all make mistakes sometimes. Apollo, were you wrong? No, obviously not. Everything makes perfect sense, kind of, if I can just figure this one piece out. How could it all just... Strange, isn't it? What? No, it's just something odd about the performance there. Odd? Yes. Mr. Justice, if Maki Tobai didn't press that switch, then he could not be the accomplice you claim he is. But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice. You got the facts wrong, man. I know. Here are some facts for you. Gavin's guitar is on fire, but the pianist didn't press the switch. In other words, your story is full of holes. Mr. Justice, let's hear your final opinion on this matter now. Was the defendant Maki Tobai the accomplice? Yes. Your answer will reflect on everything we've said. Okay, it's good to know that that is the case. Nope. Not gonna make that mistake again. Give it some thought. Oh, I've given it plenty of thought. Trust me. Apollo, if Maki's not the accomplice, then our whole case is ruined. I know, so obviously it's him. He was the only one who could have helped the smuggler. He had to have pressed that switch. I know it. I can prove it. Arg. What do I do? What do I do? Ack. There has to be something that doesn't fit. Something weird. Something weird? Wait a second. What? What, you thought of something weird? What was Gavin saying just now? Strange. What? No, it's just something's odd about the performance there. I know. It's not much to go on, but it's all I've got. What exactly did he hear that was odd? Have you come up with something, Mr. Justice? May I remind you that everything rests on this. Can you prove Maki Tobai pressed the switch? Yes, I can do it. I will do it too. I can prove it, and I will do it too. I don't know if you call this proof per se. We are off to a great fucking start there, Mr. Justice. Apollo, this is good. Then, as prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show us evidence supporting this. Air Forehead, you're sure about this? I hope so. Ha! Accept it! There's no evidence, man! Let's see your evidence, Mr. Justice. On what do you base the claims? It's this one. It's the thing that was on the first page the entire time. The basis for my claim is music, Your Honor. Music? What about music? Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was to be pressed, right before the guitar burst into flames. I am fucking listening. It is this block. So when it says which one, is it this one, or is it this one, or is it this one, or is it this one? I know it's this one. That's what I did. I just did this. I hear a piano being played. But doesn't it sound kind of simple? Simple? Ah, I think I know what he's suggesting. You think Maki could have played that part with one hand? One hand? He only needed one hand to press that switch. Okay, I was wrong. I thought it was in the piano and he had it like rigged so that if he hit a certain key, then it would happen, but I was incorrect, it would appear. He could play the piano. Ha! What? So you're some kind of piano savant? Actually, no. Then what do you know? You can't play a part like that with one hand. Wait a second, now hang on. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about here. Wait, I know. Hey, Trucy. Yeah, you got something? Mr. Wright, your father, he's a pianist. Could he? Oh, Daddy? He couldn't play a part like that even if he had 3 hands. So sorry, so sad for you. No, not really, actually. What? That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way. Man, how are you going to prove whether he played it with 1 hand or 2? You can't! I admit it will be rather difficult to prove. Oh my god. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. But it's highly likely he was playing with 1 hand. How do you know? The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. What sounded odd? I'll bet you can tell by listening to a certain part of the song. No. Well, it seems we've come to the moment of truth at last. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Show us the part that proves the defendant was playing with 1 hand right before the guitar burst into flames. Maki was definitely playing one-handed just before the guitar caught on fire. And one section of the song proves this. It's the second one, right? Play this part. Everyone else shut up. What? Everyone else, yeah. All of you quiet. No, the second part. Yes, thank you. 2 hands. 2 hands. Uh-huh. No, that sounded pretty normal to me. That was pretty 2-handsy. What about the first one? Right there? But that's too easy. It's gotta... No, I know it now. It's this one! Prosecutor Gavin, I'm sure you've realized by now just what it is that sounded odd to you. As I'm sure you've realized it yourself, Air Forehead. Realize what? I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to that part in question again, shall we? Pay particular attention to the "but a fleeting melody" phrase. Here we go. Let's watch it again, everybody. One more time. That was all one-handed. He did that with 1 hand. Man, how many times do we have to listen to the same thing? And that's a drink. You've got that right, Darian, my boy, my guy, my compadre, my not murderer. How many fucking times do we have to listen to it again and again and again? I'm sorry that it's so late. I apologize. Almost there, I assume, I hope. You're right, enough of that, no more. Huh? Let's listen to another section, shall we? No, it's okay. The guitar burst into flames at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the first verse. Okay, pay attention to "Oh, that night in your embrace." It would help if the lyrics were on screen to, like, correspond, but... I know. Ah! Play verse 2 again? Shut up. Make it stop. Oh, make it stop, make it stop, make it stop. They forgot about this verse where it went... Sorry, I'm just having fun now. They feel the same, true. But they're clearly very different. What? Well put, Your Honor. You're a genius when it comes to music. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple, but same phrase in verse 1 has high and low notes. You'd have to use 2 hands to play that for sure. What? I would think you'd know that by now. This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. So, the 2 verses had different arrangements. Happens all the time. Not this time, Darian! Huh? There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly, and that wasn't the point. I had him play specifically so that the piano would stay in the background. Oh, shit! Yes, shit. That was what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different, I asked myself. Now ask yourselves why Maki changed how he played, and there's only one answer. He needed a free hand in order to press the switch. Unork. Order. I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, Prosecutor Gavin. Yes, quite. Though, personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment. Hehe. What? No comeback? I can't believe it. I finally did it. I shut him up. Very well. Barring an objection from the prosecution, I will now state the court's opinion on the matter. Good show, Sleeves. Not great. No, great show. It's not over? I don't like it when he looks so happy. You tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing. Personally, I'm terribly disappointed. In you, Air Forehead. Bitch, what? Yes, don't get me wrong. Your case is solid. The facts all check out. But even now, you have yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence. He's right. Yeah, but the facts, anyone can see it was him, you know? We know. Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law. I'm afraid your case doesn't cut it. But 1,000 facts might point toward the same conclusion, but without decisive evidence, it's not proof. That's the rule under our current legal system. I don't believe it. You should. You went to law school, you asshole. It does not seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present. Oh, I think if he did, we already would have seen it a long ways back. It is unfortunate, but at present, this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation. What? That's not very good. The truth is staring us all right in the face. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals? And that's a drink. Cheers, everybody. I told myself I wouldn't, but I just can't stay away. Cheers. Apollo, remember what Daddy said? Yes. It won't be easy proving he did it, especially not under the current court system. But he didn't say the current legal system, so I don't know what he's talking about. Are we talking about the same thing here? I don't know. So what do I do? Like I said, good luck, I guess, lol, have fun. GLHF. This is like, what if Mia just showed up to say, hey, Phoenix, you can do it, man. Anyway, bye. Haha, I gotta go do ghost shit. See ya. And then that was it. That was the extent of our interactions. That's old man Phoenix right here. Find Darian Krishin's igniter and set it off. Oh, that's a good tip. I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter. I think he just meant a weak spot, no? Well, I mean, he could mean that, but also, you know, hypothetically speaking, he could mean... I don't know, man. It's hard to say. The kind of thing that a single spark could turn into a wildfire of emotion. I won't be able to press him further by any conventional means. I've got to find a weak spot in this guy. Something fatal. So, can I get back to work now? A gun! That's the fatal thing. It's because of the fatalness, you see? It makes the most sense. It may look like I got a lot of time on my hands, but I got no more time to play pretend with this deadweight attorney. Well, Mr. Justice, we've come this far without decisive evidence. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go. Every man has an igniter! What? Didn't you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin? Ah, yes, good guitars are kept dry is why. That provides the best sound. Even a small spark could cause an irreparable damage. Not an irreparable damage, but just irreparable damage even. Your plan has an igniter in it too, Detective. It was there from the very beginning. What? Fighting time, Justice. If you blow this one... he'll be out of your hands for good! Go for it, Apollo! I will. What? And this igniter's supposed to come burn me up? Wasn't almost poetic? That was almost poetic. I'm so fucking drunk right now, I'm sorry. That's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney. All the better, I'm rather fond of poetry, and I intend to hear this one through to the very end. Yes, Air Forehead, you are accusing this man, Darian Crescend, of 2 crimes, the murder of Mr. Lettuce and the smuggling of a Borginian cocoon. One of which is surprisingly more severe than the other. This is your last chance to prove your case. Here we go. This trial has already run on for far too long. Screenshot it. Screenshot it, chat. I need this image. This trial has already run on for far too fucking long. Ain't that the truth, Judge? Anyway, cheers for that one. That's just great. Oh boy, oh boy. Mr. Justice, this will be my last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud is the moment this cross-examination ends, understood? Yes, Your Honor. Then let's have it. Show us the basis for these accusations against Darian Crescend. Okay, this is really my last chance. I'm not even doing it for comedic effect at this point. I just want to make sure, man. The key that will take apart Darian Crescend's plan is... oh, jeez. What, I said I'd call a witness. Who the fuck is gonna be the witness? Lami Roar, get her back up here. Him! Get him up! Help me! Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence. Huh? So what? It is true that I couldn't show decisive evidence, but perhaps what I needed to prove my case was something else. A witness? Yes. Proving his guilt is a tall order, but I've got just the person to do it. Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who can prove Darian Crescend's guilt? Well, God, as much as I want to call him to the stand, it would be this asshole right here, but he's not gonna talk. No. Lol, no. Definitely not. He said that he wouldn't do it, but can I simply change that by saying, no, you will do it? No. I mean, obviously not. The option right now is him, which he's not in town. B, could he even, like, what would he do? An igniter. Did he place the igniter? Was it you? Defendant in this case turns out he isn't blind and can understand English. I'm gonna be so mad if this actually works, dude, because he just said a billion times, I don't want to talk, I'm not testifying, I'm not going up there, you can't make me, allegedly. I guess I can just walk away, sorry. But I like to talk to him, because he's the accomplice, he did it! Is the defendant Maki Tobai? Your client again? Yes, please. Maki Tobai was an accomplice to the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Darian Crescend could not have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he can easily I was right, wasn't I? I was right. I mean, don't get me wrong, it makes sense, so I'm happy, but at the same time, I wanted to do this from the start. Why not just do it from the beginning when I really needed it to happen? Furthermore, he can easily prove that the one who plotted to smuggle that cocoon is the real criminal in this case. How so? It would require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Lettuce was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Borginia, we could burn a cocoon. The burnt cocoon would leave a particular residue. A residue we would no doubt also find inside the burnt out guitar? Is that a thing that was established? I don't remember even talking about that. Huh? Is that? Maybe. I believe you, Air Forehead. Aha! Very scientific of you. Thus, if Maki Tobai acknowledges his agreement with Darian Crescend, Concerning the attempted smuggling of a Borginian cocoon, the case is solved. Okay. Darian's laughing again. I think you got it wrong. Your unrelenting passion is remarkable. You really want to get me, don't ya? Too bad you'll never be able to. What? The little key tickler won't acknowledge anything. The little key tickler? I don't like that phrase. Especially not anything to do with cocoon smuggling. What's this all about? Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. By Borginian law, remember? Aha! Yeah, see? If our pianist really was a smuggler, then testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he's not talking. But you're wrong, Detective Crescend. Is he? He seems pretty right so far, on account of he was not going to talk. What? It's the other way around. If Maki doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep shit. What? How? Well, the whole murder thing. Look, if Maki admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our law. Would he not be extradited back to his country? Wait a fucking second. Is that how this works? Sorry, I'm unfamiliar with Borginian law. That's not something we talked about in law school. Huh? Would Interpol not drag his ass back? Why not? Would he not be deported? You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country. Okay. I guess so. The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure that news has already reached Borginia, and they'll likely broadcast our dealings in court today, including the part about the Borginian cocoon. Yeah, but, dude, this is so, I'm sorry, I'm actually tilted right now. What the fuck is happening in this case? This is insane. But if Maki doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Borginian police, and it's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not going to find him guilty of murder here, not now. Yeah, but you can't do this. You can't accuse me. Maybe the law doesn't allow it. Oh my god, that's the best thing an attorney could possibly say in court. Maybe the law doesn't allow it, ... But who's going to think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? The same goes for Maki Tobai. The cocoon smuggling, your entire plan, Maki Tobai knows everything. There's only one way out of it for him, and that's to acknowledge his own crime. The crime of cocoon smuggling! Okay, I guess that helps. Heh. Don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace. A hidden mansion? Real nice. You want a house made out of cookies? Or no, a house made out of pianos? Come on. It's got dumb hair. Please! Don't talk. Talk. Not take, but talk. Okay. Oh yeah, go for it. This is how he copes with high-stress situations. Darian! I consider that my last session with you. We rocked! I'm guessing we can treat that outburst as a confession? Heh. Uh-oh, he's laughing again. That's how you know he's guilty. It's an Ace Attorney game. There's a kind of sick desperation in it now, though. That's how you know he's guilty. It's an Ace Attorney game. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Clock. Order, order, order. Bring in the boy. Bring in the dancing lobsters, first of all. Well, have you been listening to today's trial? Yeah. And you'll talk? You'll tell the court everything? I didn't want it to turn out this way. But I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime. Sure you are. Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know. I see no reason why you should hesitate now. I knew from beginning, I knew. Maki, situation I cannot explain, but money, I need the money. Very much money. Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. It sure does. The only thing definite in a court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule, however. It has become apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard. Should another case of this sort surface, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice. Call your senator? I don't know how to help you about that one. Anyway, Mr. Maki-Tobai. Yeah? I promise you'll receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. And you totally will not be murdered by your own countrymen, I guess. And with regards to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Lettuce, this court is prepared to announce a verdict. Oh, thank God. There's his eyeballs. Aw, he's just a cute little boy. I thank you. I only lie, but you see truth. You find truth. Yeah, in spite of you. Thank you. Thank you, my child. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's our job. Very well. This court finds the defendant Maki-Tobai. It's finally fucking happening. Thank you very much. Not guilty. Oh my God. Ooh. The court is adjourned. Get out of here, you crazy kids. Get out of here. That's a drink. Court is adjourned. When we see that not guilty pop up, that's cheers. We did it. We did it, everybody. Yay, but can we see the song once more? Ban that guy. July 10th, 4:42 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. I wonder what'll happen to Maki. I guess not getting beheaded in the streets or whatever happens. Well, he did smuggle a cocoon out of Borginia. I guess there'll be another trial here. All's well that ends well. Is that Daddy? Daddy! Where did you go, you asshole? Daddy! I owe you both my thanks. Lami Roar? Did they pipe? Is that why he had to go? Mai, is something wrong? I'm sorry, Maki was your partner on stage, your friend. Yes, I thought of him as my own son. Oh, that's sweet. Even now I do, yet something got a hold of him. Something evil, I see that. Money! And he must pay for what he has done. According to the Borginian courts, or these courts, what's she referring to here? Is that not how it should be? I'm still sorry, though. It's kind of sad, you know? Do not be sorry. You have given me courage. Courage? I am considering an eye operation. It was my suggestion, actually. You mean you'll be able to see again? Okay, but like, what about the whole amnesia thing? What happened there? I could have sworn that would have been a bigger plot point, but no, she just kind of said, nah, I have amnesia, sorry. I guess we'll talk about it later, maybe. What's up, Rickles? Hello, hi. I heard Adriana called Fairy Failery. Oh, that's what that was about. Yeah, sorry, I totally missed it. I got confused. But that is hysterical. Also, hello, Dave. It's funny, I have always been afraid of the light. Light seems so harsh, so unforgiving. According to the doctor, Lami Roar lost her sight due to some kind of accident. I believe that. It was a typo? Okay. We're not trying to limit test tonight, so let's just take a drink for the accident and call it a day. An accident, eh? As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I am well aware. I feared that, if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I have been running from. Oh my God, I was scared. You know what changed her mind? Hearing your defense in there today. She could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight at the truth. I guess so. If the light returns to my eyes, I think I will take up painting. Painting? Wow, I get it. That's right. She's the landscape painter in South. Wait a second. Wow, I get it. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. That's what we call good writing in the industry. I like that. I will paint the two of you, I promise. Woohoo! I can't wait, Lami Roar. I owe you my thanks too, Apollo. Yeah, you sure do. Thanks, Mr. Wright, but for what? For babysitting your daughter while you go off and do God knows what? Yeah, no, you're welcome. No, I don't have my own shit to take care of. No, it's fine. I guess you can just stick to me like that other girl with you that one time. Maya? Where's Maya, Phoenix? Did you lay pipe? You better have. That's the best ship in the game. Except for Edgeworth. Sorry. You reminded me I need to hurry things along. With Maya. On my secret mission, that is. AKA Maya. Right, your secret mission. Apollo, Trucy, I hope we will meet again someday soon. I hope we don't. You bet, me too. Paint me. Like one of your Borginian girls. And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on and on until it came to the end. Thanks to the trial, the guitar's serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. It's okay. Straight, by the way. Here Emma and Apollo sitting in a tree. No other way around it. Don't get it twisted. But there's something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad, have them catch the killer at the end. Okay, everybody. Let's go home. Oh, it's done. Oh my god. He's back! That's a spoiler! Oh no, I am so sorry for spoiling it for you. Now we get to the part of the game that's really good, right? This is gonna be the best one. I gotta admit, let's go back in time. I thought this one was pretty good for a first trial. I liked it. That's the same one. This one was okay, but the ending was really stupid. This one kind of sucked ass. I thought this one was really, really stupid, especially during the final trial. That last trial that we just did. Whoo, mama. Oh boy, I don't know what I expected. And now I have high hopes for when the dad re-enters the fray and we beat his ass through facts and logic. We're done. We're done. Stick a fork in me. I'm done. That's gonna be it. Thank you all very much for watching me play video games. I'm going to stop streaming now. Bye-bye. We have to go play Lost Ark until whenever I fall asleep. Okay. Smith is streaming. I see that now. I was about to forget, but then I remember. Let's all go raid Smith. My friend Smith was taken. Boom. Everyone go say, "Objection, Smith!" Haha, it'll be a reference. I'm sure they'll get it. I'm sure. They're very clever. Okay, goodbye, everybody. Bye. Thank you for watching. I'll see you, I don't know, Mario Kart Wednesday? Fucking if I know. Bye. See ya. Thank you. Love ya. Mwah. Bye.